Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, there you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys and girls, we did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Asselt to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolano with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russell Holidays. Nothing is perfect. It's time for some Vancouver Canucks hockey versus some familiar faces because the Columbus Blue Jackets decided to make some personnel changes in the last week. So we'll be facing former Vancouver Canucks coach Rick Bowness. And then tonight as well, Eric Gabranson gets back in the lineup. So we all remember Eric Gabranson. So he will be playing for the Blue Jackets tonight. So we all remember Gabranson, right? One of the greatest Canucks of all time. All right. So it is the year's longest road trip. Today is the game 6 of that 6-game road trip. So can they go 0 for 6? Last night we asked if we could get a win on this road trip, but we're actually going to start a poll question right now. Will the Canucks trade EP40? Because it just came out that everyone is up for grabs. Given the right offer, everyone is up for grabs. So we're going to make that the first poll question. Will the Canucks trade EP40? At some point. Doesn't matter when. At some point. All right? So there's your first poll question of the day. Yeah, we're going to be watching Canucks versus Blue Jackets. I haven't actually turned on my TV yet, so I should probably get that queued up, right? Because how am I going to do this stream if I'm not actually watching the game? Let's see here. Yep, there it is. All right. Yeah, we got lots going on as usual. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight here on Nothing is Perfect. I actually have some Gatorade that I'm drinking. Just like they do on the bench. But I'm sure they have some sponsored power drink or whatever. All right. We're getting ahead of ourselves, as we usually do. So let's talk about what we're going to do tonight. This is going to be lots of fun. First things first, we're going to do is look at this. It's the longest stream. There's Dustin and Ryan Ventura will be joining us. He's going to be joining us from his dad's place. So him and his dad are going to be watching the game tonight. It's just going to be Ryan, but he's going to join us. So let's have a look at what that looks like. So it's the Canucks versus the Blue Jackets. We're going to start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people who are already here waiting for this game to get started. Then we're going to go ahead and go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Then we're going to go through the Canucks starting lineup, and there have been some changes to the starting lineup. One player comes in, one player goes out. Some of the lines have changed, some of the D pairs have changed, so we'll get you all up to date on what's happening with the Canucks roster today. First period, or first intermission, I should say, Dustin Boydell will be by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll break down the ups and downs of the first period of play. As well, we'll get into all the latest Canucks news of the day. Is there any Canucks news? Did the general manager or the president do like 3 interviews this week? Yeah, we'll have to break down because it's rebuild. We're also going to get into some player cards, and we're going to talk about some GoldenEye stuff and some Abby Canucks. So as usual, the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow will be jam-packed. And as I mentioned, Ryan Ventura, one of the nicest guys ever to come on this stream, will be joining us. So we're going to get his take on the current state of the team, where they're going to be going moving forward, and what he has done to cope with the fact that this team is in a rebuild mode. And then as usual, Mr. Dustin Boydell, he will be back for the Rusty and Dusty postgame show. So it's going to be a lot of fun today. Nice and busy, as per usual. All right, let's hop in chat. Oh my God, this one almost went away. Are we talking or getting tanked? Are we talking or getting tanked? We could do both. We can talk and get tanked all at the same time. Major with the first dono of the day. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Major. I appreciate my dude showing up with the $2 dono into chat. Thank you very much for that generous donation into Dobby's College Education Fund. First one of the day. We appreciate you. Evelyn was here before I turned on the computer. Eric Hunter said, howdy, chat. Getting a haircut, so I'll check in later. Hopefully we can get a win. EP40 Hattie. Ooh, Eric's looking for an EP40 Hattie. Rick Fetty's here. Calm is here. Tank to good. Tank to good.
Tank to good. Tank to good. And I invoke the power of Trevor Linden. Trevor Linden. And then he appears. Evelyn, Fangirl's here saying hello to everyone. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Using all those custom emojis too. Prigfetti. I bought tickets to 3 games today, Toronto, Chicago, and the Rangers. I want to tell the Hawks to take Taves back to Chicago. Tell the Rangers that Pizza Rat is better than their captain. Wow. Bobby's here. What's up, people's first? Colin Whitehead in the chat. Calvin99 Charlie in the chat. Trevor Linden. And then Fangirl says, I might watch a movie tomorrow night. There is no game to watch, so Russell won't be streaming. And Clay doesn't stream on Fridays or Saturdays. Well, me and Crystal just watched the new Wicked last night. Very musical, very amusing. And then Swerve and Irvin's in the chat too. You'll love to see. Big Mac, yo, what's shaking, everyone? Everyone, make sure you ask Big Mac how he's doing. Is he recovered? He's been hungover for 2 days now. And then James T. Kirk is also here, so you'll love to see that. Yeah, that's great. Okay, we can go over to the usual one now, I think. Yep. Colin says, hi, Major. Willie can no longer be freed. Yeah. Poor Willie. Big Mac. Come on, Free Willie! Free Willie! We can still free Willie if we want to. Swerve and Irvin, guys, I've decided Fangirl and I are best friends because we essentially show up in all the same places on YouTube. Yep. She's your YouTube husband. Is Justin here yet? No, Justin is not here yet, but he said he's going to try and pop by later for his happy birthday song. Major General, Abby, Artie, Abby, just incredible. Yep. Go Canucks, go! Says Duolingo. What's up, Duolingo? Nice to see you. I won't be in chat too much tonight. I've had a twisted stomach since I missed the Habs game. I've officially decided to quit drinking. Yeah, I'm never drinking again. I'm never drinking again. That's what Big Mac's been doing. Prigfetti, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go! Yes, Irvin. Got to add the clapper to the highlight reel, yep. I was thinking about adding him as an animation behind me, maybe. That might be fun. Let's see, do I still have that? I was like, what the hell are you talking about, the clapper? Clap on, clap off. What's up, Paul Bifford? What's up, Duolingo? Haven't seen him yet. Yeah, rolling. Get the Panzers rolling, says Callum. Thanks, Duo, says Big Mac. Orca is the Ogopogo. What? I thought the Ogopogo was the Ogopogo. Feel better soon, Big Mac. That's the problem, Mac. If I've learned anything from Charlie Sheen, it's that you never get hungover if you never stop drinking. Oh, I mean, is that true? Aquamarine needs to get the boys their Calder Cup rings already. Yep. And then James C. Kirker like, click the like button. Check. Happy face, laughing face. Tank. W. Russ to beam up. I should figure out if I can do a beam up emoji, eh? Or a beam up effect on me. Mac, I hope you like Branzio. It is harsh that Medicine Hat Tigers got their rings before the Calder Cup champs. Abby Canucks. Yep. Big Mac, get well, brother. Braden Coots is in the chat. What's up, Pink? How's it going, my dude? Yo! And then Van Al's here too, and he says, Canucks trading their best players. Yep. Braden Coots, Pink is still in Kimberly. Thanks, Swervin. Have loved that for decades. I've got a sweet jacket today. What's your jacket? Is it like a Canucks one? Canucks President's Trophy leather jacket. That's cool. Huh. Where'd you get that from? Love ending a long, hard trip with a Columbus Blue BJs. Yeah, nothing better than ending the trip with a good old BJ, Columbus Blue Jackets. Sup, Pink, says Big Mac. Thumbs up, says Major. Absolute fire. Russ, want to see my jacket? Yes. Send it to me. Send it to me on Instagram or whatever. Ooh, fancy. Filipino. Inaudible Filipino noises. Ah. Okay, you can't trade PD if you plan to draft high-end winger this year, like Stenberg or McKenna. They need a good top-line center to play with. Yeah, sent it, Russ. Okay, let's check this out. I can figure out how to open Instagram. I'm not an old man. Or did you send it on Discord? You must have sent it on Discord. Where'd you send it, Pink? I don't see it on Insta. Pink! Huh. Pink, I don't see it. Where'd you send it to? Oh. Oh, I got a friend's message from Emperor King on Discord. All right, Pink, where'd you send it to? Ryan can introduce Dusty. Dusty. I wouldn't trade PD. Dude's just gonna leave. Rebuild. That says Vajesus. Yep. If you go with the interviews that Rutherford did this week, it was rebuild, and you get a rebuild, and you get a rebuild, and you get a rebuild. Everyone gets a rebuild. That's how it went. He did an interview with iMac, PJ, and Mr. Gary Mason. Oh, there it is. All right. Oh my God, that is sick, bro. Look at this thing. Oh, it's even flying, or it's like skate colors. Bro, that's sick. Everyone say congrats to Braden Coots on his beautiful new Canucks jacket. I want it. Very cool. Thanks for sending that over there, Mr. Pink. I've been singing a long time ago. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I've been singing a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Now there's the clapper. Wave is no movement clause. I love playing slide guitar. Slide guitar. If the Canucks draft top 2, will be the first time the Canucks get an elite winger not named JT Miller. Yeah. But Jesus, Brady and Coots, laugh out loud. It's a footer, grab my bag line. Deluber. That's supposed to be like rebuild or something? Deluber. My birthday is on Tuesday. Ooh, Tuesday, eh? It's coming up soon. Make sure you remind me close to the day and I'll sing you happy birthday. Ogo Pogo is in Harrison Lake. What? Did he migrate for the winter or something? Too cold up there? Tiger Blood winning! Saskatchewan McKenzie. But yeah, normally drinking more does work. Ah. You guys think I should try cranking in a beer to try? Out loud. Says I'm not gonna drink ever again. Immediately starts drinking again. Send it on Instagram and Facebook. Okay, cool. Big Mac does like it. Got it for 100. That's not a bad deal, eh? That's a sick jacket. Bure, score that goal. Jacket is too busy for me. Oh, Bure doesn't like it. Too much going on. Calvin99 Charlie in the chat. What's up, Calvin99 Charlie? Jacob, check the tags. Or Jacob, check the tags. What am I saying? Builder. Oh, okay, builder. Rebuilder. Ogo Pogo is in Kelowna, bruh. Maybe he migrated for the winter. Not a bad deal, eh? Not the price tag, the other tag on the jacket. All right. Let's hop over the stats that you want but you don't really need. Today's stats that you want but you don't really need are slightly abbreviated. But you'll see what I mean when I tell you that. Canucks versus the Blue Jackets on Thursday. Let's talk about this. What is happening here too? This thing, I think I moved this over the other day when we were doing the tier list, so I'll put it back where it's supposed to be. All right. Canucks playing on Thursday. They've done it 621 times. There's 261, 291, and 69, dude. At home, they've played 242 times. They're 121, 91, and 30. So they are 30 games above 500, which means they are very bad on the road. On Thursday on the road, they are 60 games below 500. 60 games below 500. Oh my God, they're 140, 239. Not a great stat. January 15th, they've played 26 games on January the 15th. They are 12, 10, and 4, which you do love to see. At home, they have played 14 times on January the 15th. They're 7, 4, and 3, which is great. On the road, it's not terrible, because sometimes it can be. They're 5, 6, and 1. So they're only one game below 500. So if they win today, they have a chance to pull themselves to 500 on January the 15th on the road. We're talking about Canucks versus the Blue Jackets. They have played 70 games in total, so this would be their 71st. The Canucks are 42, 15, and 13. The Canucks, in their entire history playing against the Blue Jackets, have only lost 15 games, which is pretty wild if you ask me. I mean, 13 as well if you count the overtime losses, which some people do. The Canucks have played them in Vancouver 35 times. They're 24, 6, and 5. And they've also played 35 times in Columbus. They're 18, 9, and 8. So, pretty good overall. In the last 10 meetings between these two teams, the Canucks are 5, 2, and 3. So even though it is 3 overtime losses, that is still pretty much 500 against the Blue Jackets. Pretty close to when it comes to goals scored and goals against. They are 38 goals for, 33 goals against. I should also note that on January the 15th, the Canucks have never won a game against the Blue Jackets. They are 0-1-1. So they've lost a game and lost a game in overtime or a shootout against the Blue Jackets. So this is the day to get their very first win on January the 15th against the Blue Jackets. We're looking at the Blue Jackets versus the Canucks on Thursday. They've played 9 times, so this will be their 10th meeting. The Canucks are pretty damn good against the Blue Jackets on Thursday. They're 5-1 and 3, 2-1 and 1 at home. They have never lost in regulation to the Blue Jackets on a Thursday in Columbus, but they have 2 overtime losses. So again, kind of 500, but just maybe a little bit above 500. All right, this is where the list is incomplete. Let's just say I ran out of time because I realized that I hadn't done this sheet until 3 seconds before the stream. So I quickly did at least the Canucks scoring because I wanted to get that out there for you. So current highest scoring player for the Canucks when it comes to goals, EP40 is 10 goals in 12 games. He's also has 7 assists in 12 games, making it 17 points in 12 games. So he is currently leading the Vancouver Canucks against the Blue Jackets with 17 points in 12 games. So about 1.5 points per game, which is pretty good for Petey. When we're talking about the Canucks playing against the Columbus Blue Jackets on the 15th, there are 5 players that have scored 1 goal in 1 game. So they have played 2 games, like I mentioned, against the Blue Jackets, right? Losing both of them. So 5 players have 1 goal, which means they only scored 2.5 goals per game. And then 9 players have 1 assist. But JT Miller was one of the goal and the assist. And so he has 2 points in 1 game on January the 15th against the Blue Jackets. It should also be noted that Petey has a goal. EP40 has a goal against the Blue Jackets on January the 15th. So if EP40 does score tonight, not only will it be him passing Thomas Gradin, not only will it be him scoring his 3rd goal in as many games, it'll also be him taking the all-time lead on January the 15th. Marcus Naslund, our boy. Where is he? Come on, Nazzy, get over here. Yeah, there he is. Marcus Naslund leads the team all-time in goals against the Blue Jackets. He's got 18 goals in 27 games. Henrik Sedin has 36 assists in 56 games. And Daniel Sedin, so one of those rare moments when all 3 names are different on this list. Daniel Sedin with 52 points in 57 games, so just below a point a game. We do not have data for the Columbus Blue Jackets, as I mentioned. I ran out of time. Sometimes you run out of time. Let's see and have a look at the team stats here. So in the last 5 games, Zach Werenski, their really good defenseman, has 6 points. 4 of those are assists. And then Charlie Coyle, former Boston Bruin, has 3 goals in the last 5 games. Brock Boeser has 3 points, leading the team in the last 5 games, which is crazy to think about because everyone's been talking about how bad he's been playing. But EP40 tied with him. He's got 3 goals. Brock Boeser's got 3 assists. So these veterans of the team are tied for the most points. But obviously, Brock Boeser has the 3 assists. EP40 has the 3 goals. Columbus did lose to the Canucks in their first meeting all the way back in November. It was a 4-3 score. Tonight, they play their second game to finish up the season series. Looking at team stats, the Canucks power play is right in the middle of the league. They're 16th. They've got just below 20%. And the Blue Jackets are slightly behind them at 20th with 19%. When it comes to penalty kill, the Canucks are 30th. And the Blue Jackets are 29th. So I would expect to see a whole lot of power play goals because apparently neither one of these teams knows how to kill off penalties. 73%, 74.6%. When it comes to face-off percentages, the Columbus Blue Jackets are actually top 10, which is crazy to think about. So 51.1% for the Blue Jackets. The Canucks are bottom third of the league at 24th with 48%. When it comes to goals for, the Canucks are not great. They're 27th. They've only scored 2.63 per game. The Blue Jackets are a little bit better at 21st, almost 3 goals per game. And when it comes to goals against, both these teams are in the bottom. The Canucks are second worst at 3.59 allowed per game. And the Blue Jackets are 3.37, so they're 5th worst. Or no, that'd be 4th worst, right? Maths. In the last 10 games, the Canucks are 1-7-2. They have 1 win in their last 10 games. So if they lose tonight, it will still be the same record because it won't change because we're getting rid of the San Jose regulation loss. The Blue Jackets, for their part, are on a 2-game winning streak. Look at that. This is the first game they did play with their new coach, Mr. Rick Bowness. So Calgary getting defeated 5-3, I believe it was. But they do have 5. They're above 500 in their last 10 games. So another game we expect the Canucks to probably lose. Let's look at the comparison between these two teams. They've both played 46 games. The Blue Jackets have 20 wins. The Canucks have 16. The Blue Jackets have 19 losses. The Canucks have 25. And the Canucks have 5 overtime losses. The Blue Jackets have 7. But that is a distance of 10 points. So the Blue Jackets have 10 more points in the standings than the Canucks do. Wow, hardest shot. Holy cow. Is this the new guy? Yeah, this is the guy they just got, right? Oh no, they just traded him? Because he didn't want Chinkov. He is got a slapper, but I believe he got traded, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's double check this. I'm pretty sure he got traded, right? Yeah, he's gone now. Yeah. He was one that they got rid of. But Brock Boeser still has the hardest shot. Now, neither one of these teams have a shot over 100 miles an hour this year. Canucks have a little bit more in the 90 to 100 mile an hour, just by a little bit, and a little bit more in the 80 to 90. But the Blue Jackets do have more when it comes to 70, 80. But that gives the Canucks a slight advantage when it comes to shot speed at 59.14. So just about 0.6 more? 0.5 more than the, no, 0.6. We'll go with 0.6. No, 0.7. Numbers. The Blue Jackets have beat the Canucks in all these categories, but the Canucks, Jake DeBrusk, do have the fastest speed burst between these teams, just slightly, but we are going to give a slight edge to the Blue Jackets when it comes to skating speed. When it comes to skating distance in the last 10 games, the Blue Jackets have skated 7 more miles. They've skated more per period, or more per 60, more per game, more in a game, and more per period. So the Blue Jackets are, on average, just a little bit more skating going on, but very close. This is pretty much a toss-up. Shots on goal, the Blue Jackets have 180 shots more, essentially. 177 shots more, if you want to get exact. They've got more high-danger shots. They've got more mid-range shots. They've got more long-range shots. When it comes to goal, they got more. They got less high danger, though, so that'll mean the Canucks have a better shooting percentage from the high danger chances. Blue Jackets do have more for mid-range and long range, like a lot more from either one of those, which is crazy. But the Canucks do have a better shooting percentage in the high danger and a better shooting percentage overall. So it looks like the Blue Jackets are the kind of team that are shooting in for, what do they call it? Quantity, not quality. Canucks, very rarely do we see this. They're a sub 10% shooting percentage for the Canucks, but they are slightly better than the Blue Jackets. Canucks spend more time in the offensive zone by almost 1%. The Blue Jackets spend almost 1% more time in the neutral zone. And then in the defensive zone, these teams are exactly tied, which is crazy. You don't see that very often. All right, let's get back to the bar and have a look at the lineup, the starting lineup. Words. Excuse him, why I just burped. As I tend to do. All right, starting lineup. So as I mentioned, some of the lines are the same, some of the lines are different, but here's your top line is the same. So Jake DeBrusk, Elias Pettersson, Linus Karlsson still playing together. Drew O'Connor now playing with Max Hassan, who's been promoted to the second line with Brock Boeser. Third line is David Kampf, Connor Garland getting demoted, and Liam Ogren playing together. And then we got Archie Bains in the lineup with Atu and Evander Kane playing on his off wing. I just really have to try not to talk about these lineups because at the end of the day, it feels like Adam Foote's grab bag is pretty wild. So Atu, Neil's Big Hog Hoglander has been scratched. He is a healthy scratch. Everyone, let that settle in. We have scratched Hoglander for Archie Bains. And remember, me and Dustin were like, why the hell is Hoglander playing on his off wing? They should make Kane do that. And then they did once they sat Hoglander. Okay. All right. Okay. Calm down, Steve. Have a look at the gifted membership there coming in from Mr. Hunter. Hunter showing up. Is your haircut done, brother? Haircut done. Segmina. You love to see it. Segmina getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter hanging in the rafters. You love to see it. Eric Hunter's jersey is being blocked too. I'm just going to move this down. There we go. Now you can see it. I guess we should move down Hunter too. Let's move Hunter down a little bit too. Oh no, I'm moving me down. I'm definitely not using a green screen. Don't believe what you hear on the internet. All right, so I'll move those both down so it looks even. But Hunter's being blocked out by the Blue Jackets. So let's move that slightly. Yeah, so thank you, Eric Hunter, for your gifted membership. Donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. A friendly reminder, if you yourself want to give a gifted membership and you're new to the stream here on Nothing is Perfect, make sure you do the following. Right below me, there's the join button. You click on that. That'll bring you over to the memberships. You're going to click on the 3 dots, which will bring you down to gift membership settings. You're going to click on that. Then you're just going to toggle that to make it white, and bam, free gifted memberships will be flying your way because you've allowed it. So Major, Hunter, Calvin does it. Man, we get gifted memberships all over the place. So make sure you turn on gifted memberships. Thank you very much again, Mr. Hunter, for the gifted membership. All right, let's have a look at the defensive lines here, which have changed as well. One person in, one person out. Top defensive pair comes in as Marcus Pettersson and Phil Hronik still playing together. And then the second D pair is going to be Zeev Buium and Tyler Myers. And then the third pair is going to be 2 right-handers. We got Tom Wielander and Vittorio Mancini playing together. Tom Wielander playing on his off wing, so we'll see how that goes. And then Kevin Lankner will be your starting goaltender for the evening as well. Zip. Cool? Cool? We got it? We got it. Dustin Boydell in the chat using his monthly membership message. He has now been a member of Nothing is Perfect for 13 months. You'll love to see it. Weird times to be a Canucks fan. Thank you to all the supporters along for this tank ride. Yep, agreed. I appreciate you, Dustin, and all the hard work you do for this stream. Riley Fraser in the chat. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go! Zach's in the chat saying Hunter. Well, that's his major. But this is Hunter, Hunter. Oh my gosh. And then Dustin Boydell dropping 5 gifted memberships into the chat. What an absolute legend. Thank you very much, buddy. So 5 gifted memberships coming in from Paragolfer Pro, Dustin Boydell. And those are going out to Levy Donald Green, Jamie Reed, Clay O, Stewart's, and Darren C. So thank you very much, Dustin Boydell, for your 5 gifted memberships, donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. And congratulations to Levi Donald Green, Jamie Reed, Cleo Stenwerts, and Darren C69, dude. Thank you very much, Dustin. Dustin hype. See everyone in the intermission. Big Mac's like, Dusty hype. And then Prick Freddy's like, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty, Silver Fox, Dustin hype. Victoria, go Victoria Mancini Martini. More thank yous. Thank you, Dustin. I appreciate it, my dude. People's First says, hey, Dustin. And then Eric Hunter's like, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. And then Prick Freddy's like, Silver Fox does whatever a silver fox does. You'll love to see it. Firefighter Prez, I'm sick. Frick autocorrect. Welcome, Firefighter. I appreciate that. Oh, and then Major General also donating a gifted membership into the chat. And that one goes out to Ainsley 3000. Oh my gosh, you guys are very generous today. You guys are flying out here. Look at that, eh? Gifted membership coming in from Major, going out to Ainsley. See you guys, what did I say? Got to turn on those gifted memberships if you're here and nothing is perfect. So thank you very much, Major, for donating to your favorite stream and to Dobby's College Education Fund. The Deep Shallow is here using his monthly membership message. Go Canucks, go! The tough times will just make the good times sweeter. Thank you very much, The Deep Shallow. Been a member now for 4 months here on Nothing is Perfect. That's great. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate you. That's awesome. You're the GOAT. The Deep Shallow. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Eric Hunter is like, Major. And Evelyn's like, Major. And then Big Mac's like, Major hype. And then Prick Fetty's like, Major hype. Calvin 99 Charlie, Russ, I said the jerseys are lower than normal. They are above the wooden cabinets. Yeah, they usually are. I just lowered them because the Columbus Blue Jackets name up above my head is blocking out Hunter's name, and I don't want that. Milosh is in chat too. Isildor's here. What's up, guys? Okay, the national anthems are over. The boys are lining up at center ice. We got Merz Lickens in net for the Columbus Blue Jackets. I believe Gabranson's in. Let's have a look. Did Gabranson get into the lineup? He has, yep. So Eric Gabranson, who was definitely worth the haul that we gave to get him, is in the lineup. So we were facing Gabranson. Oh my goodness. All right, they are lining up at center. Back to the bar. Puck has been dropped. The linesman did not like the way it was dropped, so they're going to restart it. That's a good start, eh? The linesmen do one drop and they don't like it. Doc explodes today. I'd like the sounds of that. Okay, now the puck's been dropped. All right, play is underway. Blue Jackets dump the puck into the Canucks zone, and it's an icing call. Wow. Are they going to redo the faceoff again? It should also be noted, everyone. Remember when we were doing the tier list? I guess it went out at the bench, not down the ice. All right. Okay, anyways, the play is back underway. Remember what we were doing the tier list yesterday? Which I should actually post that for you guys, which I haven't done it yet. Brendan Gaunce in the lineup for the Blue Jackets. Remember this guy? Brendan Gaunce, drafted by the Vancouver Canucks, still playing. So we got 2 former Canucks playing for the Jackets and 1 former Canuck coaching the Jackets. Yep, it's pretty wild stuff. Canucks dump the puck in. Oh, and Cole Sillinger, he's got a Canuck connection too. Cole Sillinger is the son of a former Canuck, Mike Sillinger. So lots of Canucks connections on this Blue Jackets team right now. We'll see what kind of chaos they can cause for us, eh? Blue Jackets have the puck come outside the Canucks blue line. Oh, Hronek throws it towards the net. That one gets blocked by a mass of people, and then the rebound comes back, and Doc will fire towards the net, but it'll go high over the net, come off the end boards. Columbus picks it up on the half boards, but that gets intercepted by Doc. Now Doc thinks about passing back over for Sasson, but lost the handle. And the Blue Jackets will move it out. Ooh, a shot to the front of the net. That gets blocked. Puck all the way down the ice. Puck in behind the Canucks bench or net. Back to the blue line. Gabranson has it. He fires it towards the net. Deflected to the side. Blue Jackets will pick it up. They'll play it down behind the net. Vilander activates and goes behind. He'll dump it up the boards, but it gets onto the stick of the Blue Jackets, who throw it towards the front of the net. That bounces off the side of the net. Gabranson now throws it to the front of the net, and it gets deflected over the glass by Mr. Tom Vilander. So you'll love to see that. There we go. Here we go. Okay, here you go, guys. I'm going to put the tier list in chat again, so you guys will have access to it. I'll pin the comments. So if you guys want to do your own tier list, which is all of the Canucks first round picks going back to 1999, the Canucks win the draw, and then they dump the puck all the way down the ice for an icing call. So the Canucks have iced the puck again. For anyone who doesn't remember, this was my tier list. Let's see. Where did Brendan Gaunce fall? There he is. Look at that. Brendan Gaunce is a C tier. So he is here. You'll love to see it, Brendan Gaunce. So learn the rules, Canucks. You ice the puck. Unbelievable. You don't even have a shot on net. You're icing the puck. They want to bake a cake, I guess. All right, DeBrusque gets the puck. He'll dump it in. Far side corner. Carlson comes in, throws a hit, but can't jar the puck free. Columbus will skate it through the neutral zone. And then the puck is out of the reach of a couple players, but Pettersson takes his man down on the boards. Puck ends up going to the front of the net. And the Blue Jackets will move it up the board, stopping on the half boards. Pass in the middle, intercepted by EP40. He'll start out slowly. He'll get to the red line and dump it in off the glass, and they'll probably start a change there. Solid C tier, honorable. Yeah, I know, right? Like a decent one. I didn't want to put him B tier, right? Because his numbers aren't quite there. But as a guy who's still playing, right? You got to give him props. You got to give Gaunce some props. Because he's now been in the league hacking away ever since he got drafted all the way back in 2012, right? So we're talking about 13 years in the league in some capacity. Oh, 13 leads. Oh, and a puck down low. Lankinen stays with the man. Puck comes out front. Garland grabs it. He's being pursued heavily from behind. And he'll give the puck away in the neutral zone, but intercepted there by Max Sasson, and he'll fire it towards the net. That one goes off of a shin pad and wide of the net. Puck into the neutral zone. Picked up by Garland. He'll dump it into the Blue Jacket zone, but they'll pick it up there. Now they pass back and forth between the nipples. I mean, the face-off circles there. And then they'll put it all the way up to the blue line. Good move there. Fantilli plays it down low. Good spin move around Hronek. And the puck goes right out front. Lankinen was out of position, but the Blue Jackets could not get a stick on it as the puck was right inside the crease. Open net. Max Sasson skates in. Hits Gabranson. Can't get the puck because he gets double teamed, but Boeser will pick it up. Puts it back to the blue line. Passes across for Marcus Pettersson. Fires it. Goes off a shin pad wide. The puck gets thrown to the front of the net, and Merzlikins will grab that puck and hang on to it with 14:59 left to go in the first period of play. Woo! Benny Song in the chat. What's up, Benny Song? Lankinen. You'll love to see it. Zach's like, learn the rules. And then Dijon Mustard's here too. What's up, Dijon? He says, Doc for Doc. Coach Rob Lilly, go Canucks, go. What's up, Coach Rob Lilly? It was fun being in your chat chat the other night, watching you do some golf. Ooh, Kane. fires the puck wide as he tends to do. Yeah, good stuff, Coach Rob Willie. Keep the channel trucking. Canucks get it up to their own blue line. Pass across, skating onto it is Bouillon. He gets over the other blue line. Pass down low for Kane. Kane fires it towards the net. So second shot of the game for the Canucks. Easy save, though, for Merzlikins. Baines is on the ice, so there he is. Back in the lineup, number 13. Number 13 in your program. Number 1 in Surrey's hearts. Surrey boy. And the puck gets chopped towards Lankin, and he'll glove it and hang on to it for a whistle in the Canucks zone. Shots are now 3-3, so after maybe struggling a little bit to get the shots in, Canucks have tied, so they are 3-3 shots now. Which you do like to see. Hi, everyone. Paragraph, well, that's why I say we can't trade him. Yeah, that's a great song, kids. How many more times live at the Royal Albert Hall. I don't mind exploring moving him for his own sake, but the return has to help the rebuild cause. Yes. Yeah, if I'm Pettersson, do I want to play for the Canucks? Probably not. I mean, just the way the media just poops all over his face constantly. Oh, the Columbus Blue Jackets with a 3-on-2 all of a sudden. Pass across and a good stick there by Marcus Pettersson, deflecting it out of play over the glass, and that puck now became a souvenir, Jim. Dijon Mustard, Coconut. Oh! Colin Whitehead, Paragraph Pro. Only trade I might do is PD Demko for Svechnikov and Stankoven. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that helps the rebuild, though, Colin, right? I think the only trades they're going to be making, Colin, is if it's going to be for people who are 25 and under, which I guess Stankoven would be, right? Hey, that's a classy place to look at our lot in life as Canucks fans. How many more times? What's up, Coach? Says Big Mac. That's a name, says the Deep Shallow. By the way, if anyone sees Daniel Sedin in B or C tier, I accidentally fat thumbed it. Laugh out loud. So far we've had 14 people participate in the vote. So I have it pinned, like I said. This is my tier list for review. We got both Sedins in the S tier. Luc Bourdon is S tier. Petey and Hughes are both S tier. Then we got Horvat, Jared McCann, and Besser is A tier. Grabner, Podsy, Lechnermacki, Vilander, and Braden Coots are all B tier. For now, I anticipate these three guys could probably move up to A tier, but they're still young. So, I mean, obviously, Braden Coots, he's B tier because making the Team Canada as a 18-year-old, or no, he's still 17, right? Not a easy thing to do. So, yeah, you have your chance to also make your vote known. So you guys have 5 days left. The timer is on, so make sure you get in there and make your vote, okay? Old school. We need a bass player. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Thank you, Prickfetti, for reminding me to drink. And apparently you can't change your vote. Once you put it in, it's done. Laugh out loud. This is true. I've done the same thing, bro. Paragolf, you golf pro? You a golf pro? He's a, yes. Paragolf. He's a paragolfer and he's a professional. Maybe Dusty can address that in the Rusty and Dusty sideshow for you, duo. Oh, back to the bar. Game is back underway. Puck squeaks just by the post. Oh, they took away one of the Canucks shots, so they're now down to 2 shots in the game. Too good, too good, too good, too good. There's Fangirl evening the world out. Hi, Duolingo, says Fangirl. Zach says too evil, too evil. Canucks move it out. Ogren, with some speed, fires it towards the net. That one deflects off of a leg and out of play with 13:35 left to go in this first period of play. We should put Lanky in front of on Elvis to screen him. Just have him skate all the way down the ice. Ogren trying to do a drag move, but Fabro gets a stick in there and deflects that puck over the boards into the netting. Uncontrollable crying, says Isildur. Fair enough. Even then, we do think Stankoven Even then, do we think Stankoven has 1C ceiling? Colin Whitehead, who centers the top line? Hedo, Rossi, our young center prospects are a good 2 seasons away from showing 1C potential. Yeah. Hello, this is Duolingo. Did y'all notice that Lank's new helmet? I did not notice Lank's new helmet was like his old one, but more blue. Interesting. Oh, Canucks have a 2-on-1 down low. Boeser with a shot. That one gets deflected and ends up being saved by Merzlikins. That might have hit him in a funny spot. Was that a shoulder? So good pass from Drew O'Connor. Boeser picks it up, skates over the blue line, fires it. Oh, that might have got him right in the neck. Oh, yeah, right in the shoulder. That doesn't feel good. But Boeser getting a good shot off, so you like to see that. Come on, Bandicoot. Dusty, on our team, anyone can be a 1C. It's just on other teams they can't be. Laugh out loud. And you're a 1C, and you're a 1C, and you're a 1C, and you're a 1C, and you're a 1C. Really like it. I have pink sunglasses. I have to look. I haven't pink sunglasses. I have to look. Canucks win the draw. Vilander walks the line, passes over for Carlson. Carlson throws it down low, and the Canucks deflect it. Oh, and it goes right through Merzlikins out the other side. Another one shot towards Merzlikins. He makes a save on that one. Puck gets shot off the glass out to the neutral zone, picked up by Mr. Mancini. Plays it out for Carlson, who dumps it in. Merzlikins comes out, stops it behind the net, cues it up there for Mr. Werenski, and he'll start out through the neutral zone, pass to the side. And Fabro will dump it in. Puck comes around the boards, picks up by DeBrus, but the Columbus Blue Jackets will start to change. There is the live tier tagged in, pinned in the chat. So if you have not done it, make sure you get your votes in. Canucks dump the puck, tipped in. Baines in on the forecheck. He gets there first, dumps the puck around the boards, comes back up for, looks like Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson works it free for Kane. Back to the blue line. Ratu tries to fire that rolling puck, but it bobbles, and Columbus Blue Jackets were able to move it all the way down to the Canucks zone. Ratu, first one back in, pins his man to the boards. Hronik's now in there digging away as well. Kids smacking the glass. Good job, kids. Keep on smacking the glass. Puck into the corner. Baines tries to stick it away, but can't get to it. But Ratu will pick it up. He'll pass to the middle. And not a great pass from Ratu. Kane couldn't do anything with it, too, which is not surprising. But the Blue Jackets will pick it up. Severson will pass it back deep into his own zone. He'll receive that pass back on the near side face-off circle. Passes over for the former Blue Boston Bruin, but he'll give it away. Coyle. And then the Canucks pass in the slot with some speed, firing it towards the front of the net, trying to go down low. Good work there by the Canucks to get that, find the trailer and get a good shot off. But the Blue Jackets bring it up front, dumping it into the slot. Branson keeps it at the blue line. He fires it towards the net. That one gets stopped by Garland. He spins and fires it back behind the net. Past Bouillon. Kampf can't get to it. Now, Kampf and Bouillon double team the man on the half boards, but Columbus will get some support, come up with the puck and play it in the middle. At the faceoff circle, back to Gudbranson. Gudbranson fires it towards the net, defects off the end boards, back out front. Lankinen makes a save, then Lankinen falls on his booty. He gets back up, puck into the crease, and the Blue Jackets are digging away at it. Lankinen finally gets a piece of it and hangs onto it with a glove, but the Blue Jackets with some chaos in front. Lankinen holding the fort down regardless of the chaos. Took a weird bounce, but I think Lankinen made a save. And then Olivier fires it towards the net. And then Coyle's digging away. And then Lankinen finally gets his glove on it. Wow. I got a hockey rink in my backyard. What? Well, your uncle's? That's cool, bro. I've only seen one hockey rink in a backyard in my life living in Abbotsford. And that was at my buddy's house. His dad managed to get a hockey rink in Abbotsford once that I saw in one cold winter. And it was on the side of the house that didn't get any sun, so it was pretty cool. Matt Kirby is injury prone. He would do wonders for us. Kirby Doc? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, play is back underway. Columbus with a shot from the slot. Oh my goodness. Werenski getting a good chance from low in the slot. Canucks will dump it up the boards. Kept in. Kicked down the boards by the Blue Jackets. They'll pass in the middle. Now a backhander down low. Puck to the front of the net. The Canucks will clear it off the boards out to the blue line. Kept in there by the Blue Jackets. Marchenko with some fancy moves puts it back to the blue line. Fabro fires it off the end boards again. Lankinen makes another save. The puck comes free. Canucks will pick it up, firing it up to the blue line. That gets past the intended target, Boeser, and Fabro's back in his own zone to pick up the puck. Pass up to the blue line, through the neutral zone. Blue Jackets dump it deep, and that one will deflect off of a stick and out of play with 9:28 left to go in this first period of play. Where are you, Brock? Make it yourself known early. Help him out, Brock. PD for Panini Bread. Reunite PD and JT Miller. Laugh out loud. Can you imagine they traded PD to New York? I don't think PD's going to waive his no movement clause to get there. I don't think Demko is even tradable at this point, Braden Coots. Correct. Yeah, no, we couldn't trade him if we wanted to. Jared, I assume Columbus Blue Jackets. Laugh out loud. Did you delete that? Did somebody just ban Calvin? Calvin, did you just delete all your messages or something, bro? As a fan who saw Line A a lot, I agree he's not elite. Yep. Yep, you would be the expert on him since he played for your team out there in Winterpeg. Boeser again, sorry, I hate this effing phone. Keyboard is too effing small. I agree, Colin. I have the same problem with mine. Patrol the boards, number 13. Arch Deep Shallow. Yeah, Deep Shallow. Basically brothers. Yeah, you guys are like related, eh? Who you guys are named after? The Deep? Are you from the boys? Why does Columbus use a cannon when they score? It is that historical thing? Yes. It is a reference to the Civil War, I believe, right? Like I said, the only real trade that makes some sense is Carolina for Stankoven, just saying. Notice the veterans saying they have never lost so much in their life. That's the gift of Foote. Horrendous coaching will ruin the trade value of everyone. Yeah, that's what Jake DeBrusk was saying. He said, I literally have never lost this many games in a row. I think it's a Civil War homage, yes. Should trade PD, get him away from these dumb fans who don't know what they're even watching. Yeah, Milosh, I kind of agree with you on that one. Excuse him, wow. PD leads the team in scoring this year and has scored 19 points in his last 20 games. Yep. Oh, another shot off a face-off won by Columbus, fired towards the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Another set play off the face-off the Canucks are unable to deal with. Remember last game against Ottawa. Ottawa scored the exact same goal, two goals in a row. They do another face-off win. Werenski drops the puck over for Fabro. He fires it towards Lankinen. That gets blocked by Mancini. Mancini skates to the boards, picks it up, passes over to DeBrusk. DeBrusk skates out, gets it over the blue line, dumps it deep. Carlson moves in on the forecheck. Takes the puck away, plays it up the boards. Good work there by Carlson to work it up for DeBrusk. Puts it back to the blue line. Now they chop it back down the boards, but not far enough. DeBrusk could not handle the pass down the boards from the blue line. Oh my God, that is the worst icing goal I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy cow. Zach Werenski absolutely beat out the icing call on that one. Duolingo, if I am an amateur golfer that could go pro if I choose, I keep my amateur status so I can compete in my adaptive tournaments. Ah, that makes sense. There we go. Not like a touring pro, but teaching pro. That's cool. Ah, so you're the one out there telling people how to swing their golf clubs. Evelyn's doing the wave. Yeah, learn the rules. Not often do I agree with the fans in the opposing stadiums, but that was a terrible icing call by the linesman. Blue Jackets will change now. Boeser accidentally drops the puck back for Sasson. They work it down the boards, but Columbus will work it back out to the neutral zone. Mancini hustles back in his own zone. Plays the puck behind the nets, up the boards on the near side. Intercepted there by the Blue Jackets. And Voronkov, plays it down the boards. Canucks will move it out. Sasson tries to play it to the middle. That deflects over for Boeser. Back for Vilander. He plays it over for Boeser. Boeser plays it across his own zone. Up for Garland, who has to poke it back because he couldn't control it. Now he takes it, plays it across for Tyler Myers, makes a move across, around a man, dumps the puck in deep. Puck comes around the boards. Kane skates onto it, can't control the puck. Puck ends up behind the net. The Columbus Blue Jackets will pick it up there. 8, streak, lose. Yeah, Benny Song, that's what we're in. Yeah, too many so-called fans hate on Petey even when he's playing good. I'll agree to a point, Milosh. Still wouldn't trade Petey, though. We need him to center Stenberg or McKenna. Yep. Ooh, and a puck in the crease, and they're jamming away at it as Merlickens finally comes up with it with 7:35 left to go. The boys gather for a chat. Ratu jostling his man. We got Kane involved there and Archdeep Baines as well. You'll love to see it. 7:35 left to go in the first period. Yeah, that's a good stat. How didn't you score there? Because they're the Vancouver Canucks. Whatever the poll question, uncontrolled crying is the answer. That is the default answer, Bintang Warrior. Welcome, brother. Ogren's so cross. Yeah, I don't want Van to trade Petey either, just for his own sake. Nice fresh start in not a hostile market. Yeah. All right, the linesman, once again, didn't like the way he was dropped. He's even admitting, he's like, sorry, that's my bad, bro. That's my bad. Oh, man, this linesman's struggling today. Number 66. No wonder he's struggling. He's wearing 66. What kind of idiot wears number 66? The linesman did. He's blind. He's deaf. He wants to be a ref. In my opinion, Boeser this season is way worse than Petey last year. Correct. We're still in this game. Yep. Bintang Warriors just like, Canucks working into the neutral zone. Do the lanky. Hanky panky. Do the lanky. Hanky panky. Canucks dump the puck in from the blue line. Comes up the boards. Skips past that zone, but he'll turn back and grab it. Now he gets double teamed. Columbus works out of the neutral zone, but Hronek will pick it up there. He dumps it up the ice. Deflected away by Garland. He's trying to deflect it for Boeser, but Columbus gets it, dumps it in deep. Camp plays it around the boards. None of the Canucks are there. That was very weird. They all turned away from it. And then Ogren with using his legs to once again get in, get the puck and dump it deep. Puck off the dasher. Mancini does keep it in though, pokes it, but the Columbus Blue Jackets, and the Columbus Blue Jackets slash a stick. And I didn't start the clock. And that's going to be, is that a penalty? I think that might be a penalty. There is a broken stick, and they did blow the whistle, but that might be the puck going out of play. We'll have to wait and see if this is a power play for the Canucks. No, not a power play. I just went out of the bench. I was hoping for a power play. PD is on pace for another 30-goal season if he stays healthy. Yeah. And right now, if you're just like 20-game sample size, the last 20 games, PD's on a 40-goal pace. Camp taking the face-off. Linesman refuses to drop it. Camp wins the draw. Puck back to Vilander. He'll fire it towards the net. That will deflect wide. Camp picks up the rebound, plays it down behind the net. Ogren gets there, harasses Gabranson, but Gabranson does well to work it up the boards. Columbus, though, passing the slot. No one there, so it ends up ajar, and then they'll get it out to the neutral zone. Picked up by the Blue Jackets in their own zone. Christensen passes out to the neutral zone. Good stick there by the Canucks defense to knock it away from the Columbus player. Now Ogren passes back for Mancini. Mancini passes off the boards, but the Canucks are changing, so nobody wants to touch it, which allows the Blue Jackets to move in. Christensen passes down the boards, then he gets it back on the blue line. He'll fire it towards the net. That one's blocked by Petey, I believe. And then the puck deflects to Brusque. Carlson, nice pass over to the Canucks. Oh my God. Canucks with good movement there. DeBrusque over for Carlson, drives down low, puck thrown on net. Rebound came out, but the Canucks couldn't get a stick on it. Now Zeke Bouillon skates into his own zone, starts out, cuts to the middle of the ice. Now he cuts to the other side. Going on a full Bobby Orr. No, he doesn't. He doesn't take a shot. He just dumps the puck in around the boards. That gets, and then Ratchy loses the puck on the half boards. Ratchy, you got to win those battles, bro. Columbus dumps it into the Canucks slot. But I can't do anything with it. Canucks work it back out. Ratu harassing Werenski. Werenski passes the puck up. Oh, good pass there. Now Kane, partial break, fires it towards Merzlikins, and then Werenski kicks it towards Merzlikins as well. And he makes save on Kane as well as Werenski, which is pretty funny. Werenski. I'm betting on the Canucks to win and EP40 to score a goal. Luke flies wider. The chat, what's up, Luke? Hi, Luke's his fangirl. Canucks. Oh no, Hronek laboring to the bench. Our best defenseman. Oh, I think Sasson just tripped someone. There is an arm in the air, so Sasson will take the first penalty of the game. Canucks clear it to the side, and they will finally blow the whistles. So after my false alarm for the first penalty, Max Sasson will... Oh, it looks like Hronek. He looked like he might go back to the locker room, but he might stay on the bench. We'll have to wait and see. Jared Gould in the chat. What's up, Jared? Nice to have you. We have 4 ice rinks on my street here in Ontario. Oh, I'm so jealous, bro. Think about that. I'm 41. And in my entire life, in my hometown, I saw 1 rink once for like a day, and then it melted. Jared, you're a very blessed man to have all those ice rinks to skate on outside. I have only skated on an outdoor rink once in my life, and that was in Manning. So when me and Crystal went out skating, it was fun. Does anyone know what Foote's style is? The style is there is no style. Feels like there's zero system. That is correct. You nailed it, Pink. Not even Foote knows. Yeah. November 11th, Cast Your Brain. It's been 21 games. Bubbly still hasn't reached out for a tendy. Who's Bubbly? Fire Foote in the offseason. Bring up Manny, please. Friendly artillery file in his style. Is his style? Yeah. I said I'm available. Don't think my Budweiser beer mug will actually work today, says Callum. No point to firing Foote this season. Definitely in the offseason. Yep. Oh, me and Dustin were chatting about that. I still think Foote's probably going to be here next season. That's what I think. I think Foote probably stays here. The accidentally on purpose trip. Oh no. It was Marcus Pettersson and Hronek. Looks like he twisted his ankle. He's still on the bench. So the Columbus Blue Jackets do get the first power play of the game. 4:11 left to go in the first. 2-minute power play for tripping on Max Sasson. Tank. To good. Swear jar. All right. Ratu wins the opening draw. Puck comes around, and David Camp will get the puck and dump. David Camp got the puck down the ice. That's crazy. Paragolf, I thought Brock's last goal was November 28th. Sorry, November 28th, Casca Rain. I was thinking about someone else. Laugh out loud. All right, Columbus picks it up. They lose it. Marcus Pettersson works it up the blue line. And then, the puck stays in, but Tyler Myers skates onto it. Garland now skates it down the near side boards. He'll take a minute. Plays it down behind the Columbus net. He still has it. Spinning. Plays it up front. Chopped on net by Drew O'Connor, but it goes wide. Now Columbus will pick it up behind their own net. Start out over their own blue line. Garland will change after a good hard-working shift there on the penalty kill. In the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. Langana makes a save. Kicks the rebound out. Blue Jackets will pick it up. Skating around. Pass back to the blue line. Werenski's there. He'll pass across down low. Kent Johnson, Vancouver native. Passes in the slot. That's behind the intended target, though, so that one goes to the other side. Marchenko now picks it up. He'll put it down low behind the net. Back to Marchenko on the half boards. He'll pass it back down low again. Now a pass into the slot. Chopped on net. That one goes off the side of the net behind the net. Columbus will pick it up with 30 seconds left. Controlling once more. Marchenko passes down low right in front and a backhander goal. And we've got a tank, baby, tank! What a backhander there. Oh my God. All alone in front. Sweetness. What a goal there for Charlie Coyle, the former Boston Bruin. All out in front, fakes the pass, and will backhand it. So Coyle puts it back to the blue line. And then stands in front. He's all alone. Marcus Pettersson, nothing. Why is nobody there? He's literally all alone in front of the net. That's insane. He has so much time in the whole world. But it's tank, baby, tank. And on the power play, the Columbus Blue Jackets have taken the lead. The tank continues, people. Here we are, down 1-0 after a Max Sasson penalty. Whoops. Canucks win the next draw. Kampf back for Villander. He'll dump it. They aren't going to call it as icing. Kampf chops it behind the net. Puck up the boards. Archie Baines couldn't grab it. Now he back checks. He'll steal it away. The puck will dribble off his stick, though. So Marchenko and Fantilli get the assists. And Charlie Coyle with the opening goal. Canucks give it away in their own zone. Yeah, coming out of the power play. Let's definitely put the fourth line out. That makes sense, right? So dumb. Adam Foote's an idiot. Pass down low into the slot. Looking for a slap pass, I think. Columbus picks it up behind the net. Pass to the faceoff circle near side. The Canucks will play up to the blue line. Poked out there by Liam Ogren. Yeah, we got Ogren, Baines, and Kampf out. Let's just put a new line out. Just a totally brand new line after the penalty goal. Oh, there's Gary Wiseman in the chat. Here you may get me making suggestive jokes instead. Oh, Gary with the suggestive X-rated jokes. Pettersson passed over for Hronek, so Hronek is on the ice. You do love to see that. Pass back over Petey. He puts it back to the blue line. Boom, shoots it. And that one deflects off of Mars Lincoln's back to the blue line. Hronek over for Bouillon. Bouillon dishes for Hronek, but it's out of his reach, and the Blue Jackets will chop it out. Now Bouillon mishandles the puck in his own zone with just over a minute left in the period. Puck back behind for Myers. He'll pass back over for Bouillon. Bouillon off the boards. Picked up by Garland. Sasson with some good speed. Oh, and he loses the puck. He mishandled it, and he fell. Great pass by Garland, and Sasson mishandles it. Overthinking it, I think. Myers pins his man behind the boards. Behind his own net. Does anyone sell? Coach Rob Willie's not happy. Bure scores that goal. I've taken a parasled out on the ice at the public outdoor rink in Robson Square. That's very cool, bro. Marcus Pettersson gets cross-checked down in front of the net. Gets back up. No call. Now Pettersson cross-checks his man in front. Now he gets his stick slashed out of his hands. And the Blue Jackets are causing chaos in front of the net. Get the backhander. Swimming in the crease, Lankinen. Now a one-timer to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. And the first period comes to a close. My goodness. Marcus Pettersson can't believe it. Fangirl's not happy. Boo. Darn, says Big Mac. Tank, baby, says Sekmina. Habs to evil. Carly's not happy. Puck off. Help me get the truck on the road. Is Mackenzie Dern playing? I don't think Mackenzie Dern is playing. And the Fangirl's like, please score Vancouver. Jack Molly's like, yes! Take practices as does anything else. Huh. Well, 99% of us, haha, we have a few little weenies, but that just means we are the real deal. Paragolf Pro says to Bury scores Bury. Para hockey is the hardest sport I've ever played in my whole life. I imagine so. Tor's like tank. All right, let's get Dustin on the air. I'm getting distracted by chat. What am I doing starting a voice call? What is this? Hang on a second, Dustin. I'm sorry, that's whacked. Start a video call? Okay, that's... No, it opened up it opened up the thing with me on the screen too, which was probably because of our call with Nako the other day. The Vancouver Canucks couldn't quite get out of the first period with allowing a goal and complaining to the refs. So here to talk about it is Dustin Boydell. Oh, God. What's up, my dude? You're so big on the screen. Holy cow.
What happened? Was I zoomed in or
You're
something?
all zoomed in. Everything's all whacked out. That's what I get for trying to improvise.
Huge! Ah!
Well, let's see. Let's have a quick look here. Okay, we'll have a look here. Yeah, okay. Look. All right. Yeah, everything else looks good. All right. We're back. What's up, my dude?
Here's the thing. Is I know chat's expecting a crash out, but like, how are we supposed to crash out anymore?
Yeah.
Like, what is there to crash out about? We're supposed to be losing.
Mm-hmm.
As the great Todd Bertuzzi once said, it is what it is. You know, they were out shooting them for the first half of that period. You know, kind of a crappy penalty to take by Sasson there late, and they give up the power play goal, and then they suddenly look deflated. And I mean, anyone could have scored that power play goal. I mean, Christ, Coyle had what, 10 minutes in the right in front of Lankinen to just deke him out and shelf it. Like, no one felt like they needed to maybe try and get in there and check that guy. Like, just standing around. Like, I had to play the replay back because I just had to watch it again in full speed. And they're standing still, like their feet are in cement. And I'm like, oh my Lord, someone play defense, please. Just like instinctively play defense. And they just can't do it. Whatever they are being coached to do, these guys can't seem to wrap their head around it, especially the veterans. It's Myers and Marcus Pettersson that are looking lost out there. I know every time Adam Foote talks to the freaking media, he blames the young guys, but that was Myers and out there on that penalty kill. And then just a lot of standing around. They almost got another one late in the period there because they just do look like they're done. Like the whole team just looks like they're done.
Well, Dustin,
there's no real push.
Let's pull up the goal visualizer because I'm having fun doing this now. Because let's analyze where our defensemen are standing. All right, I'll bring it up so you can see it too. So watch Marcus Pettersson and Tyler Myers already. Why the hell is this the structure that this is your structure? Why the hell is this the structure?
Myers, who's Marcus Pettersson defending there?
He's not defending anyone. Drew O'Connor's just like in between the hash marks, right? So continue.
But then you just look at Myers.
And then Coyle just goes behind Myers, and Myers is like, that's fine. That's fine. I don't need to check that guy. It's not like there's two guys down low. And then Myers
3 guys standing still and one guy moving around trying to check both defensemen.
Oh, it's wild.
I don't know why. All I can do is laugh, man. All I can do is laugh because I've seen freaking peewee hockey teams with better defensive structure on their penalty kill. It's baffling. I don't understand how we. I mean, I get it now when Rutherford says Foote's doing a great job getting us to where we need to be, and then he follows that up with saying we need to pick first overall. So it's like he's backhandedly saying Foote's a horrible coach, but like in tongues, in like code.
Yeah.
And like if you read what he's saying, it's just so funny because he talks about Foote getting them where they need to be, and where they need to be is picking top 3 in the draft.
It's very funny.
And it's just like, if you read it together like that, yeah, he knows damn well Foote's a terrible coach.
There's no doubt about it. Like there's no doubt in my mind now that Adam Foote was hired because they knew he was terrible. Right?
Like, yeah. I mean, you had to have looked at his like track record. They know enough people in like the junior hockey world to know what he would have been like at Kelowna when he did head coach. Like, it's not like they wouldn't have talked to people about that time. Yeah, it's it's pretty evident what the goal is here now, and what the goal always has been. They can continue to spin it in media however they want, but that is just, they're all messages to ownership, right? The latest one that Rutherford came out with just sounded like, hey, Francesco, we need to be patient. Let us do this. If you're patient and just let us do our thing, we could, in theory, be in contention in 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, well, let's talk about because 3 interviews now that Rutherford's done recently. He did IMAC, he did PJ, and he did Gary Mason. Of the 3 articles, I found the Gary Mason one to be the most thorough because Gary Mason, out of those 3 guys, is probably the most veteran of being a reporter. So I love the line of questioning. I even heard PJ on Canucks Conversation today say, "Oh, we forgot to ask these follow-up questions." Like, good job on your interview, getting all the same information IMAC already did. So I don't know why I'm throwing shit at PJ. It's probably because I'm mad at him right now. But
well, he's kind of been fostering clicks lately.
Yeah,
let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
His hate for Petey is becoming almost personal in his clips lately.
Yeah.
Like, it just feels like a direct disdain, and like he's single-handedly trying to create trade rumors, and like that's where I don't agree with certain media tactics.
Yeah. So let's talk about I'm gonna more focus on the Gary Mason interview, because there was a few key points from it that I wanted to pick your brain on. So number 1, everyone's talking about we don't want them to screw up the rebuild, right? But Rutherford's specific timeline was 2 to 3 years, and he also mentioned the fact that with the defense and the goaltending they've already acquired, they've already been rebuilding for 2 to 3 years. So when he says 2 to 3 years and he says that he wants to be a competitor, a contender, so that means for me, he plans to be a team that makes the playoffs within 2 to 3 years and is contending for a Stanley Cup.
Yep, but he also puts these veiled comments in, like, I hope to be here next season and beyond.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, when you hear that, it's like, do they really have the support of ownership? Like, when you say that in a article like that, right? Like, it sounds like he's trying to sell not only fans, but also a certain ownership
I
group,
mean,
who we haven't.
But he also says that ownership has always supported the Canucks and what's best for them, which is also BS because we know 100%. That's not true, right? So this interview is for the thing with Jim Rutherford, and we've talked about this. He doesn't say anything unless he wants it out there, and he puts stuff out there, 100%. And it's not just for fans, it's not just for other media, it's not just for he's putting stuff out there for the players to hear, he's putting stuff out there for Foote to hear, he's putting stuff out there for, right? Like, every time Rutherford speaks, he's putting stuff out there for various people to think about.
Well, and like a lot of people start to question his age, right? Mm-hmm. But just quickly, Lou Lamoriello is 82 years old and built the Islanders and what they are right now. So, I mean, it's nothing really to do with age if he's still sharp. He did put kind of a warning out to Alvin, too, in his interview with Johnston, saying it's Patrick's job to make these trades and make the team better. However, I just spearheaded the biggest trade that we've had to make. So, Patrick, pick up your socks and trade these freaking veterans is basically what Jim's saying. Like, hurry up, let's go. We may not be getting the offers we want, but we're not in the position of power. We just need to get what we can get and move on.
Well, the other point that I wanted to ask you about, and I was thinking about it a lot last night. I was watching the Abbey Canucks game last night, thinking about things. And the other quote from the interview in the Gary Mason interview that I thought was very interesting was him talking about the development of players and how that is going to get even better in the new future, essentially, which I'm saying it within the next 12 months, the Canucks are going to be announcing a practice facility, and they're going to have either McKenna or Stenberg there with a shovel to take out the first scoop, right? So that's what do you think I'm crazy, or is that something you think is a possibility?
No, there's been recent rumors about a new recreation facility being built at Britannia Beach, which is just up the Sea to Sky Highway from Vancouver. Granted, it's a little bit out of town. However, some of these guys do live in the West Vancouver area, the richer side of town. And it's not that bad a drive to get out there. It would be private. You'd have gear and everything at the facility. So it sounds like there's some sort of deal being worked out with that. So that's good if that really does come to fruition. But I think that could also mean the promotion of Malhotra too, right? Like in a kind of veiled, cryptic quote of saying like, yeah, we're headed in the right direction, but the development is going great. And he talks about the development a lot. And when he says development, he means AHL. And he loves everything they're doing down there because every time the young guys come up, they're ready to play NHL games and ready to fit into the system and buy in. And that all comes from the coaching at the minor league level, getting these guys ready for that jump into the NHL and getting these guys ready to be professionals. So he has a way of complimenting Manny without saying it in the public. I've said it a couple times. There had to have been something said behind the scenes to get Manny to pick up his option to come back and coach for the duration of his contract. Because you can't tell me there weren't other NHL teams, banging his door down to try and get him to come for an interview or begging the Canucks to let them have a chance at interviewing him because of the Calder Cup run. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me.
All right. Player cards. We'll have more time to talk about rebuilds because this is a topic that's not going away. Player cards. So there has been a bunch of requests on Twitter for these player cards to be made. So the first one I'm going to bring up for everyone is Evander Kane because it's just hilarious, right? Like he has a 0% WAR.
So do you want to explain to them what that means, Russ?
Do
you want to tell them what 0% means?
Yeah, that means he adds literally nothing to a win ever. Like 0%. There is nothing that he does in a game that will increase the Canucks' ability to win a game. Zero.
Overall. With his overall statistics. So you could literally put any other player in the NHL in the lineup in place of Kane and get better offensively is what that 0% says in like dumbed down terms.
Yep. Yeah. So Vander Kane
out of
I was not surprised.
640, let's say 640 skaters, because we'll take out the average of goalies for 32 teams, right?
Yeah.
640 skaters. He is the 640th worst offensive player to push a win for your team. He brings 0.
So what you're saying is we're not getting a first round pick for him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
We talked about how bad it's been, and like we've been people try to make excuses for him. Oh, he brings a physicality and just stuff that the team doesn't have, and it's like his goals at 39% are going to factor into another guy's card that we're going to talk about here in a second.
Yeah, here's Petey. Let's bring him right up right now. So this is Pettersson. He's got a WAR rating of 92%. Right? His even strength as offense is the only place, and his first assists are the only places where he's lacking. And everyone's like, oh, well, he should be making his line mates better. Well, let's have a look at his line mate. Jake DeBrusk is 5% for goals and 23% for first assists. So we're looking at the two line mates that Pettersson has had more than anyone else is Evander Kane and Jake DeBrusk, and they are offensive black holes, especially when it comes to 5-on-5 play. It's insane.
So you're telling me that line mates matter? What?
Oh my God.
I haven't been saying that since forever.
Yeah. But
this guy's first assists are 21% because no one can score.
Yeah.
His goal production, 86% of his offense is goals.
The only categories that he has no control over are the ones that are bad. Every other category, PK, nice, 69%. But his overall WAR is 92%. His power play is 85%. Finishing is 86%. His teammates are 90%. He makes his teammates 90%. He's got 8%. Like, everything is good. He
makes his teammates better.
Yeah.
This is what we're saying is he's doing the things he needs to do. He's trying to play up to that contract this year, but no one around him is helping him show that he actually is. And that's the hardest part in trying to defend Pettersson, because it just sounds like we're PD lovers, but the numbers don't fucking lie.
Yeah.
The numbers are what they are. And his even strength offense percentage went up 10% in a month. You know what happened a month ago? Linus Karlsson got put on his wing. Line mates matter. They don't have to be elite. They just have to be the right chemistry.
Yeah. Well, speaking of good line mates, a little bit of Golden Knights news. We did see Sarah Nurse get added to the Canadian roster, which is great because everyone was debating whether or not. Here it is. Sarah Nurse at practice. Look at that. Sarah Nurse is dressed and skating with the Golden Knights. Thank God, because that is the main thing this Golden Knights team needs. They are sitting in last place in the league, and there's nothing more than they need than their best forward, most offensive player to come back. And so hopefully we're hoping sooner rather than later she gets back in the lineup.
For sure. She's that franchise player, right, for the Golden Knights, and maybe helps them get, on a more level trajectory, I guess you could say. They've kind of been on a bit of a roller coaster. I think she will bring in that veteran leadership presence that they kind of need right now just to get them going in an expansion franchise.
Yeah. The PWHL, I should mention too, the Golden Knights are in last. But having said that, it is very tight at the bottom of the standings right now. So the Golden Knights have 12 points, the Torrent have 12 points, Scepters have 15, and the Charge have 17. So they're still only 6 points out of the playoffs with half the season left to go. So it's not a loss yet. So getting that Sarah Nurse back in the lineup would be great. No time for Matt Damon, so we'll talk about them in the post-game show.
Absolutely.
Cool,
and yes, to answer a quick question, Hedel is back in a regular contact jersey at practice, so we'll see what that means when they get home on Saturday.
Yeah, there's too much news, man. I think we got to start an actual just straight up podcast. We'll have to talk about that.
I think so, yeah.
All right, brother. Enjoy the second and third period. We'll chat in the post game.
Cheers.
Dustin Boydell stopping by. I never changed that, did I? It said first period the whole time. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, people. Let's change that. Now it's the second period. All right, play is underway. Back to the bar. Canucks dump the puck out of their zone into the Columbus zone. You love to see it. Thank you, Dusty, as usual, for stopping by. You absolute beauty. All right, Columbus dumps it into the Canucks zone, but they're offside, so they got to tag up. Hronek stands behind his own net, waiting for guys to get to their spots. Marcus Pettersson passes across for Boeser. He takes it off of Karam. Does well to actually take that pass. Passes it over for Garland. Garland has the puck roll on him. He loses it. Columbus will start through the neutral zone. William picks it up, puts it off the glass, out to the neutral zone. Puck comes back down the boards into the Canucks zone. William picks it up there. He'll start out, swinging around behind the net, passes up to Sasson. Canucks give it away right at the Blue Jackets blue line. And then Hronek fans on a pass. But first one onto the puck is Boeser. He'll pass in front. And then Hronek has to go off his skate in the slot. Chaos here. Boeser now picks it up. He'll start, gets the center, dumps the puck in. Liam Ogren moves in on the forecheck. He tries to get to the puck, but Columbus had 4 guys down low, so they'll come up with it. Now Ogren gets to the puck. He'll pass over for Camp with some speed down the board. Throws it out front, right through the top of the crease, but nobody was there to touch it. Camp picks it up on the half boards, plays it behind the net. Now Drew O'Connor gets checked there, and Columbus will flip it up the boards and out down the ice. Marcus Pettersson taking his sweet time to get back, and that'll be an icing call against those filthy Blue Jackets. Daniel donating $5 while I was chatting with Dusty. Thank you very much, Daniel. Always good to see you, my guy. Daniel Turgeon in the chat. The Canucks should be working on getting picks 1 and 2. Take both McKenna and Stenberg. Shoot for the moon. I mean, it would be really tough to get first and second, but I like where you're coming from. I like that you're thinking about it. Thank you very much for the $5 dono, Daniel, to Dobby's College Education Fund. You absolute gem. You absolute beauty. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a good day, my dude. And then Eric Hunter with a $2 dono. After seeing the WAR rating of Evander Kane is like, get rid of Kane. Oh, shot to the front of the net. And a rebound comes out front. And Myers, who was bearing down in front of the net, couldn't get a stick on it. Now Kane, top of the slot, fires it towards Merzlikins, and Merzlikins will grab the puck and hang on to it for a whistle. Kane throwing a muffin towards Merzlikins. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Good work there by Baines on the boards, too, to get the puck back to the blue line. So Myers crashing the net. That's crazy. Thank you very much for the $2 dono to Dobby's College Education Fund, Mr. Eric Hunter. You absolute legend, hanging in the rafters. Jake the Pancake in the chat. We should trade him to Atlanta. They have good picks, right? Oh, as Merzlikins has gone to the bench. Looks like he's got an equipment issue. Getting his skate looked at. So, Canucks get a little pressure, and Merzlikins suddenly needs to get his skate looked at. Oh, he's not happy. Ratu crashed in the net. And then that's when Merzlikins says, bro, I got to go to the bench. My skates are whacked, yo. Welcome back, Jake the Pancake. I mean, yeah, maybe we can trade him to Atlanta. He'll be their franchise player, right? Maybe they'd pick him up in the expansion draft, but we leave him unprotected once Atlanta gets their third team. Puck dumped into the Canucks zone. First one back onto it's Marcus Pettersson. He pokes the puck around the boards, but loses it. Now the puck gets chopped down the boards. Marcus Pettersson loses his stick. Brendan Gaunt's in on the forecheck. Oh, the pass out front, and a good save there on a backhander. Oh my goodness, Canucks giving up the puck in behind the net, pass out front. The classic Canuck move. Every team in the league knows it now. Take the puck below the goal line, pass it into the crease, and the Canucks won't stop you. They'll just let you go there. Future considerations at most. Yeah, Deshaun. Do you think we can get future considerations for Evander Kane? Just to get him off the roster, right? Canucks, Villander intercepts the pass to the blue line, throws it wide of the net. Canucks put it down behind the net for Boeser. Boeser almost falls, stays on his feet though, chops it up the boards. Mancini comes down from the point, passes into the corner for Sassone. Now Boeser has it, passes back over for Sassone, but he was being pinned to the boards by a Columbus Blue Jacket player, and now they'll skate out, dishing at the line, firing it towards the front of the net. That one goes well wide. Oh, whoopsies. Blue Jackets will pick it back up, control in the offensive zone. Sassone puts it off the boards up to the blue line, kept in there by the Blue Jackets. Now it's picked up on the boards and dumped down around behind the net as Jenner put it low. Canucks put the puck down the ice. Not enough for icing, which you do love to see. Daniel Turgeon, we managed to get both Sedins, didn't we? Trade some of these bums for just a first pick. The more picks, the better chance to make the deal. Yes. Ooh, a backhander towards the front of the net. Merzlikins will grab it with a glove and hang on to it. Now Drew O'Connor gets into it with Olivier behind the net. The boys gather for a chat. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Daniel, do we have Brian Burke's phone number? Maybe if we get Brian Burke to come back to the team, he can wrangle something up, eh? Another $5 dono. That's very generous of you, Daniel. I'm all for it now. Let's get Brian Burke on the phone. I met him once on the beach in Penticton. I'm just going to drink this right here. Little bowl of Ichiban noodles. Thank you very much for the $5 dono, Daniel. I like where your head's at. Let's make it happen. Let's start a write-in campaign. Bring back Brian Burke. Columbus wins the draw cleanly in their own zone and dumps it up the boards. Down into the Canucks zone. Bouillon tries to play it up, but intercepted by the Blue Jackets. They'll carry it over the blue line, flipping it in behind the net. Intercepted by Camp. He'll start out through his own faceoff circle. Dumps it all the way down the ice. Merzlikins comes out. He loves doing that. Gives it away to Tyler Myers, and Tyler Myers can't do anything with it. Hoops the bed, gives it away, and the Blue Jackets will bring it all the way down the ice. Soft. Yep. The Canucks are friggin' soft. Oh my God. Blue Jackets control now. In behind the net. Pass into the Front of the net. Nobody there to grab it, though. Buium picks up behind his net, spins off his men, and controls the puck. Marchenko comes in with bees in his bonnet. Canucks work it out to the neutral zone. Garland tips it down into the Blue Jacket zone, and the Canucks will start a change. Kayla Hoglander is scratched tonight. Yep. Kayla, welcome to the chat. Yeah, they have scratched Hoglander for some dumb reason. Werenski with a shot. Blocker saved by Lankin, and the Canucks will chop the puck down the ice. That'll be an icing call. Learn the rules! We're not baking cakes. What is the cloud emoji? Cloud emoji? Which one's a cloud? Is this a cloud? Huh. I don't know which one's the cloud. All right. Face off in the Canucks zone. Blue Jackets, winger win. Marchenko fights off Marcus Pettersson and Team Tank. Marcus Pettersson gets outworked on the boards once again and fails to defend, and Marchenko outmuscles him, skates right to the front of the net, and fires it past Lankinen, and the Columbus Blue Jackets have extended their lead because Marcus Pettersson is a tiny little bitch who cannot defend his own net, falls down because he looks like friggin' Bambi out there. Oh my God. Boo, says Fangirl. Coach Robley is like, ah! And then Bure scores that goal. 2-0 Columbus. Yep, it is indeed 2-0 Columbus. Coconut Flow says me. Prick Fetty's like, ah! And then he's like, tank. And then Patty's like, I can't. I just can't. Gonna need some pallbearers, says Isildur. Puck in front of the net. Mancini and Vilander working it out. Now EP40 skates it through the neutral zone, dumps the puck deep, moves in, throws a hit. Can't come out with the puck though, and Columbus will throw it out to the neutral zone. Picked up by Vilander. He makes a bank pass, but nobody can pick it up, and Columbus's Werenski will pick it up and move it out to the neutral zone. This is what professional hockey players look like when nobody knows how to play professional hockey. This is true. And then the Canucks iced the puck. Oh, no, they didn't. Oh, they weren't going to ice the puck. Interesting. I thought they were going to bake a cake, but apparently not. Steve Buium makes a move, takes an elbow to the face, loses the puck. Ogren makes a pass over for Buium, but pass is out of everyone's reach at the blue line, and Columbus will take it into their own zone, pass into their own slot, and work the puck out to the neutral zone. Puck down the near side boards. Olivier passes back to the blue line. Gabranson across the other side. Shot to the front of the net, blocked there by Ogren. Another shot to the front of the net. That one's blocked by Zeev Buium. And then the puck is picked up by Sasson, and he starts out, gets to center. He goes down trying to draw a penalty, I think, and could not get the job done. Did not act well enough. Kent McGuire is here, and he's like, laugh my ass off. Go Jackets. At least score a goal, Vancouver. Booyah, wah. Prick Fetty, have the Jets started playing yet? Oh, the puck goes out of play in the corner of the Columbus Blue Jackets zone. Have the Jets started playing yet? Yes, they have. It is currently 0-0 between the Jets and, oh my God, look. It's 0-0, but the Jets don't have a shot on net yet. They have 0 shots. They're pulling a Canucks. The Blue Jackets have 6 shots, the Wild have 6 shots. The Jets have no shots through the first 6.5 minutes of play. That's hilarious. Patty is crying. Don't worry, Patty. We're doing exactly what we need to. This is what Adam Foote was hired for. Just every time the Canucks get scored on, just be like, Gavin McKenna or Stenberg. Gavin McKenna or Stenberg. Gavin McKenna or Stenberg. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Tank, 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 tank. Segmino, when you get scratched for Baines, pack your shit. I mean, normally, Segmino, I would agree with you if it weren't for Adam Foote being a total fucking moron. Hoglander should not be out of the lineup. Hoglander should be playing on the top line with Carlson and Petey instead of DeBrusque, because DeBrusque has 1% shooting percentage on 5-on-5. Hoglander should not be scratched for Baines. If anyone should have been scratched for Baines, it should have been Kane, because he is trash. Affirmative. Boo, says Zach. Starved to play. Yep. Marchenko reminds me of Johnny Damon, the old baseball fielder. Laugh out loud. That's a weird comparison. Kayla Chapman, Russ, what's more fun, Vancouver Canucks or Abbey Canucks? Laugh out loud. The Abbey Canucks game was great last night. Spoiler alert, the Abbey Canucks are on a 3-game winning streak. Tank is going strong. It is indeed. Tank, baby, tank! Fangirl, I just don't think they know how to anymore to win or score goals. Yeah, they don't. They do not know how to score goals. Zach's like, swear jar, swear jar. Okay, face off in the Columbus zone. We do have the Pettersson line out. The linesman fakes dropping the puck. Is somebody getting tossed? Yep, they're tossing Petey because the linesmen hate us. The Canucks cannot win the draw. Werenski will pick it up. He'll start out from behind his own net. Pass in the neutral zone, knocked down by EP40, but only partially blocked. And then the Blue Jackets skate down around behind their net. Monahan drops the puck, firing it towards the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Puck deflects to the near side boards. Blue Jackets fired around behind the net, comes all the way up the boards to Werenski on the far side. Pettersson battling with his man on the boards. Gets the puck free for Jake DeBrusque. Gets the center. Brings it over the blue line. Oh no, that was Carlson. I should have known. He was stick handling way too well. Jake DeBrusque can't get the puck in the corner, and the Blue Jackets will skate out over the Canucks blue line, dropping the puck there. Marcus Pettersson tries to hit his man, but couldn't do anything. Columbus skates up the boards on the near side. Stops up Werenski. Fires the puck down behind the net, picked up there by Kent Johnson, and he'll get tripped by Marcus Pettersson, who takes a penalty. And Kent Johnson, Marcus Pettersson, chatting with Kent Johnson in the corner. He doesn't agree with the penalty, I guess, but either way, Marcus Pettersson is once again having a trash game and trips Marcus Pettersson. He puts his stick directly across both of Kent Johnson's skates, right? Like if this is my feet and this is my Marcus Pettersson stick, he went like this and Kent Johnson tripped over it. Like, why are you arguing that? There we go. Oh my God, Marcus Pettersson sucks. He was so good last night. That's what I get or the other night against Ottawa. I praised him, and that's why he sucks now. All right. Canucks lose the draw. Oh my God. Charlie Coyle, all alone, through the face-off circle, skates right in on Lankinen, and Lankinen makes the save. Holy crap, Canucks. They're falling to pieces. Garland intercepts the puck in the neutral zone and dumps it deep. Good work there by Garley. Courtesy of Jake's Takes Hockey. What the score in the Jets game? Remember, I said both of them, and the Canucks will lose tonight. It is still 0-0, and the Jets still don't have a shot. Just so everyone knows. Colin Whitehead. Marcus Pettersson is our tank commander. Yeah, he might be now, eh? Puck down low, fired to the front of the net. Nice save there by Mr. Lankinen on Kent Johnson. Firing the puck to the glove side, and Lankinen gloves it. Minute 12 left to go on the... It's going to be 5-3 Wild. That's what you're calling? That's your prediction, Prickfetti? How many shots are the Jets going to get? Let me know. BRBs is Colin Whitehead. Well, let's not over-exaggerate. Ratu can't win the draw. Marchenko puts it back to the line, gets it back on the half boards. Marchenko passes it down low. Coyle puts it back up for Marchenko, across for Werenski. He fires it across. That one deflects to the half boards on the near side. The Canucks will chop at a bouncing puck, get it all the way down the ice. Isildur, he's got his pen out. Oh no, those are clothespins? Clothespin. Look at Herring's in the chat. They can't really be this bad, right? They are tanking on purpose right now. No, the Canucks players are not tanking on purpose. Adam Foote and his trash coaching staff are causing them to tank. Firing it towards the front of the net. Tank, baby, tank! On the power play, the Columbus Blue Jackets find the far side of the net, and Zach Werenski fires it past Kevin Lankinen. Shake your head, Mr. Marcus Pettersson. Apparently, you're one of the guys we want to keep around to teach these guys how to play. The only thing you're teaching them how to do is to take untimely penalties. Learn the rules, ref. Japan 4 is here. Hey, Russ. Canucks are the only team in the league with 0 wins in 2026. Yep. Oh my God, the tank is on. Yeah. He gets the puck in the face-off circle, skates down unmolested, and fires it past Lankinen. What a shot far side. Max Sasson puts the puck deep for Boeser. He couldn't skate onto it. Ogren back checking his man, but can't come up with the puck. Blue Jackets puts it in deep. Puck in front. Jackets pick it up. Now they'll throw it back to the front of the net. Fantilli skates around behind the net. Oh, no, sorry, that was Monahan. Back to Provorov on the blue line. Knocked down in the slot there by Max Sasson. Puck down the boards, in behind the net. Mancini lets it go to Bouillon. Let's see what kind of line juggling we get now, guys. The Canucks are down 3-0, so we're definitely going to get some line juggling, eh? Say it louder, Russ. Tank, baby, tank! Jake's takes hockey exactly 4-point gap now. Hopefully, if the Jets can pull off a miracle against the Wild, laugh out loud. The Canucks now ice the puck. Kent Johnson getting the assist on the goal. So Kent Johnson draws the penalty and then sets up the winner. So Vancouver native Kent Johnson setting up Zach Werenski. Oh my goodness gracious. Laugh out loud. I know. I'm there on the 20th. Go Abby Canucks. Yeah, Kayla. It's actually been really fun. Now that the Abby Canucks have been getting some guys back in the lineup, it's been a lot of fun to watch. And then on top of it too, the Canucks ice the puck, so the linesman doesn't have the power to wave out the Columbus Blue Jacket player. Firing it towards the net. Lankinen makes a save, and he'll hang on for a whistle. I think that was Gabranson throwing it towards the front of the net. Puck off, refs. That's a dive. Jets started winning games. WTF. Jake Takes Hockey in the chat. Speaking of Jake Takes Hockey, I did a gargoyle sound, and he showed up. Haha. The way the Canucks are playing lately is should be laughable if a team can be worse. Also, what the hell is happening to Winnipeg this year? It sounds like none of their players want to play for them anymore. Why don't we just switch to Abby Canucks in the NHL and Vancouver Canucks in the AHL? I don't think the riots will be needed. Is Lekermacki hurt? If not, you think he will come up soon? Lekermacki is not hurt, but there are 3 players on Abbotsford that are currently sick as hell. Kudratsev, Minio, and Lekermacki are currently fighting off a bad virus. And apparently Jim Rutherford is also fighting off a virus right now. So that's very scary for a gentleman of his age. So apparently, yeah, Jim Rutherford's at home these days. But yeah, Japan 4, Lekermacki, I don't think he'll get called up anytime soon. The thing is right now, with all the like Heedles at practice, Bluegers at practice, Hoglander's a healthy scratch. So you have 3 guys extra right now. So I don't think he's going to get called up anytime soon. Duolingo, our winning core is Demko, Boeser, DeBrusk, PD, Garland, and MP29. Ooh, I think he's hurt again, missing from the Canucks, Abby Canucks lineup. Lekermacki is always injured. For once, he is not. No, he is currently vomiting and shitting all at the same time. Cosmic Dragon, we traded a first for that guy, I know. Oh my God. Yeah, Jude, by the way, in the chat. I'm sorry, I didn't say hi, Jude. I just read your comment. Jude, Abby Canucks ain't doing much better either, sitting towards the bottom of the AHL. Well, Calvin, we got good news for you. They have 3 wins in a row. They are slowly making their way up the standings. He's always injured, Scala. Whoever thinks we can win with our core is completely delusional and believing into the lies the management fed us. Japan, no Lekermacki is just sick. Yeah. Evening, Russ. Here to say I've pucked all to say I'm just done with the season. We've descended into mental asylum where people have lost their minds. I'll tune in tonight, but won't offer much. Sorry. Hi, Connor Hill. Thanks for being here anyways. Russ is just losing his mind with this team now. Yep. Laughing and crying. He's the Demko of forwards. Yeah. Tank, 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 tank. Stoned him. Doing the wave. Callum McKenzie and Mrs. Callum are back. Ooh, a puck to the front of the net. Canucks control for a second. Firing it towards the front of the net. That one gets blocked by a Columbus Blue Jacket player. Looks like it was on accident. That one didn't look comfortable. Puck into the corner. Sean Monahan throws it behind the net. Hronek will pick it up there, and he'll start out through his slot. Gets the center, dumps it up to the blue line, tipped in there. Canucks will start a change. Isildur. Wait, what was that? A gargoyle? I'm so glad I came here to see that. Laugh my ass off. Laughing and crying. Please score, Vancouver. What? Boom. Can we fast forward to April, please? Laugh out loud. Coach Webley, he's like, 19 to 21 shots all game for the Jets. Fair enough. This is just sad to watch. Oh, I didn't stop the clock. I'm sorry, guys. I failed you. Canucks. Garland on the half boards, picks up the puck. Dishes the puck for Myers. Myers cuts to the middle, and then he spins and puts the puck down low. Drew O'Connor takes his man out. No harm, no foul. Referee's like, I'm not going to call that, man. It's not an intentional trip. He just fell. Now Connor on across the top of the slot. He gets checked by Marchenko, but cuts back to the blue line. Now he fires it to the front of the net. That one gets knocked down in front. And now the Canucks are going to get a penalty. So Drew O'Connor and Severson are going to go at it. Come on, fight. Do it. Oh, is Severson going to the box? Oh, looks like Severson's going to the box. That's insane. I thought they were going to give one to O'Connor. Let's go, Blue Jackets, says Firefighter Prez. Tank, 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 says Calvin. To evolve, says Dijon Mustard. I absolutely love how we celebrate a tank for a goal against now. Yep, laughing and crying. I had to add it, man. I had to. We don't have enough time to see the whale swim across the screen, right? So, Marchenko in the box. Canucks go to the power play. Can they get a shot on this power play? Find out next on Feeble Canucks Power Plays. Brought to you by Viagra. Are you feeling limp? I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Puck down low. Puck into the crease. Ends up behind the net. Brock Boeser picks it up on the half boards. He'll pass it back to the blue line. Zeev Buium puts it over for Petey. Petey holds onto it. Passes down low. Gets it back. Passes in the middle for Buium. Buium. Pass over Petey. Petey down low. Pedersen, high slot, fires it towards the front of the net. Puck is free. Canucks chop it towards the net, ends up deflecting into the corner. They put it back to Buium on the blue line. Buium skates the blue line. Now he passes to the half boards for Petey, who puts it down to the goal line for, looks like that's, what's his face? Jake DeBrus, the power play merchant there. Pedersen in the faceoff circle, puts it back for Carlson. Carlson chops it towards the net. Petey picks up the rebound, plays it around the boards, gets over for Boeser, back for Buium at the blue line. Down to the half boards on the far side for Boeser. Boeser puts it down low for Carlson, has to negotiate a bouncing puck, rings it around the boards. Pedersen picks it up on the blue line. He puts it down the boards. And then DeBrus puts it across the ice, and Boeser fires it in a save by Merzlikins. Now Buium picks up the rebound, skates in the high slot, thought about shooting it, passes over Pedersen. Pedersen puts it across for Boeser. Boeser shoots it, and DeBrus scores! Oh my God! Was that Boeser? I think Boeser put it in, the puck came out, and DeBrus put it in again. But I believe me, if my eyes couldn't deceive me, the Vancouver Canucks have scored a goal! Woo! What the hell is that? Buium puts the puck down for Petey. Petey throws it across for Brock Boeser, and he puts it by. Brock Boeser has a goal, everyone! Nobody panic! The Canucks score! The goal is drought is over for the Brock Star! That's 4 points in his last 5 games! My goodness! Can you believe it? I can't. Wild up 10 shots to nothing. That's hilarious. Oh my God. Coach Rob, go, 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 go. Yes, Russ did the blue pill time. He finally understands. Laugh out loud. And then Zach's like, go, 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 go. And then Cal McKenzie's like, go, 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 go. And then Swervener's like, go, 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 go. The puck goes out of play at the 5:27 mark. Brock Boeser gets a goddamn goal. Jets got a goal. Laugh out loud. What? 2 shots and they scored. They're being outshot 11-2 and Jonathan Taves scores. How do you feel about that, Prick Fetty? Look at your best player scored, Prick Fetty. Back to the bar. That's so funny. And Winnipeg scored as well. Jake the Pancake. That's so funny. And Canucks. He finally scored. Oh my God. Zach. Ah! What is there? What's the score? Is Toronto playing right now? Oh, the Toronto has not started yet. Thank God, Brock goal. Yes. Swear to me. Haha, I can't. It's over, says John Shorthouse. About time he scored. Oh my God. Laugh out loud. It only took 46 games. Laugh out loud. Woo, says Dijon Mustard. Colin Whitehead, firefighter. PD is by far the best forward on this team. He has a WAR of 92% without anyone to play with, which he could be a great player with actual wingers. Yep. Evelyn, go, 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 go. And then Dijon's like, BB, Brock Boeser. And then Duncan's here. What's up, Duncan? Nice to see you, my guy. Go, 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 go. Puck and beer mug didn't fire off. Ah, your beer mug did not light up, I guess. Nice PP, says Bender Bear. Welcome back, Bender Bear. And then Duncan's here and he's like, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Japan forward, laugh out loud. People's first, yes! And then Calvin's like, wait a minute. No blue pill needed? WTF? Boeser to beam up. Boom, says Big Mac. Elvis DeBrusque Boeser. Rick Fetty, go, 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 go. Shannon's here. What's up, Shannon? Go, Lego, 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 Lego. Cal McKenzie, go. Too good, too good, too good, too good. Casket Brain, go, 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 go. Ha! Laughing and crying, says Jake Takes Hockey. Firefighter Prez does not like PD. PD is weak, clumsy, and not a champion. Never will be a first liner. I can agree that he does look clumsy. And he does seem weak on his skates a lot of the time, but actually he is a champion because he won the league championship in the SHL, which is thought of as the second best league in the entire world. And in that playoff run, he set records by a rookie and won the MVP as a rookie in the SHL. So to say he's not a champion is not entirely true, but he does look clumsy and foolish sometimes on his skates. I will agree with that. No time to relax. We got to keep up the score. Both Jets and Canucks got a PP. They need cocaine. Laugh out loud, just kidding. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Laughing and crying. That's hilarious. Finally, Boeser. Where the puck were you? Boeser minus 20 games. Yep. Oh, I got the grandfather of hockey romance titles. What's that? Oh, look at a gifted membership coming in from Major General. Going out to one of our local Toronto fans, Carmen Dawn Allen, who, if people will remember, we met when we had TSI Mike on the show. So go check out TSI Mike. Congratulations, Carmen. You just got a free gift of membership, courtesy of Major. Oh, Major. There we go. Ooh, puck in front. Lankinen makes a save and gloves it. Coyle in front. He backhanded it, but this one did not go top cheese this time. So thank you very much, Major, for your gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund, and congratulations to Carmen getting the free gift of membership. You'll love to see it. Who scored? Brock Boeser! Laugh out loud. Jets, 1 shot, 1 goal. Laugh out loud. Oh, that's so funny. Taves survived one more game. Yeah. Yes, Jinx. Jets. Yes, Jets. Anti-tank. What's up, Swervin? And Fangirl's like, Hunter, 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 Hunter. Major. Reset the counter. Yeah. Brock Boeser hasn't scored in 0 days. Puck on the half boards. Columbus works it behind the Canucks net. Hronek picks it up. He'll throw it out to the neutral zone. Picked up by Linus Karlsson. Stops up. Rips the puck around the boards. Comes to the far side. DeBrus tries to put it down low. DeBrus runs into Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson just took out DeBrus. Not only is he taking penalties, he's also trying to take DeBrusque out. He really is the tank commander now, eh? Canucks fire it towards the front of the net, but it deflects behind it. Canucks pick it up. DeBrus throws it through the top of the crease. Now Marcus Pettersson flubs the pass, but it goes down low for Karlsson. Karlsson skates out of the corner, fires it towards the net as Merzlikins makes the save. Good work there by Karlsson. Karlsson's the friggin' GOAT. Oh my God, Karlsson's the GOAT. Okay, back to the void of being ignored. Nobody's ignoring you, bro. There's a lot going on. Some people think I'm ignoring them in chat. I try to read every single comment, but I'm also running a stream with very complex production, so I cannot, in fact, read every single comment all the time. So don't feel left out. The Deal, is that what you're going to call it? The Deal? Is that going to be the new one for your romance novel? Firefighter, that's your opinion, and you're welcome to have it. The Twins had the same thing said about them, and they are Hall of Famers. So yeah, I don't agree with you. Huh. Merzlikins makes another pad save. Blue Jackets work it out to the neutral zone. O'Connor gets the puck knocked off his stick, and Werenski picks it up, plays it over for Fabro, who plays it out to Canucks blue line, tipped in there. Lankinen leaves it for Myers. Myers spins out of the corner and passes it over for Atu. Oh no, that's Kampf, who plays it up for Garland. So it looks like Kampf is back with Garland. Oh yeah, because they're on the third line now for some damn reason. Myers can't pick up a puck just inside the blue line, and Columbus will work it out. Now Myers steps up and intercepts that pass. Stops, has all the time and space in the world, fires it towards the net. Merzlikins will grab it. An 87.9 mile per hour slap shot. Jets are on the ice fish now. We need the Kurt Angle chant. What's the Kurt Angle chant, Wilhelm? Welcome, Wilhelm, by the way. Sergeant Major strikes again. The Twins were twice as good as Petey. Watch him clumsily skate around. Yeah. Yeah, he looks like Bambi on ice sometimes. Nobody can deny that. Boeser with another shot to the front of the net. Pettersson spins and fires it. So we got Boeser playing now with Petey. Boeser keeps into the blue line. He fires it to the front of the net. So we got Petey out with Ogren and Boeser right now. Huh, interesting. So there goes the line juggling. Ooh, puck intercepted by Ogren at the blue line, but then he gives it back. Puck up to the blue line. Pettersson keeps it in there for a moment, but the Blue Jackets will skate it out. Losing the puck just inside the Canucks blue line. Marcus Pettersson plays it behind his own net for Hronek, who plays it up the boards for Pettersson, flips it out to center. Skated onto by Ogren, who plays it back for Boeser. Boeser waits for help, turns in the corner, puts it back to the blue line for Hronek. Hronek fails to make a pass across the blue line, but luckily his defensive partner, Marcus Pettersson, gets back. Werenski in behind his own net, plays the puck up the boards. Atu throws it down the boards behind the net. Kane gets to his man, pins him to the boards. Got four guys back there. The Columbus Blue Jackets will skate out, pass up to the blue line. Two of them over the Canucks blue line. Villander takes his man into the corner. Mancini works his man over, but the Blue Jackets come out with it, play it in front. Atu kicks the puck over to Archdeep Baines. Kane getting into it in the middle of the ice. Baines gets it down low. Puck around, kept in there by Kane. Puck around behind the net. Puck's thrown out to the neutral zone. Canucks will play pass in their own zone. Baines gets the puck deep, and he'll go off for a change. Carlson onto the ice. Drew O'Connor ran into Verslickens. I think he wanted that. Werenski throws it towards Lankinen. Lankinen blockers it to the corner. Myers picks it up. He'll skate behind his own net. Come out. He turns because he has double coverage on him. Oh my God, they're double covering Myers. That's crazy. Oh, and the puck goes all the way down the ice. And that'll do it for the period. I didn't even realize the period was ending. We're into the second intermission of play now. Can I spell words? All right, at least the Canucks broke the goose egg, which we do love to see, because you never like to see a shutout, right? So at least they scored one. Boeser breaks the goose egg. His own goose egg and the team goose egg. Okay. Make sure everything's set up properly here. And then this. Everything I think looks okay. So let's get Ryan Ventura on the line, shall we? That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, everything's set up. Just gotta wait for him to join. Once he does, I'll let you guys know. Let's get in chat for the moment then. Calvin 99 Charlie. Well, we was all banged up that series too. We didn't have much left in the reserves. Whisper sweet nothings into my ears. You're beautiful. I'm on team PD now. I will sign us. I have a sign saying Pizza Rat is better than JT Miller. Kessler was hurt, kept getting punched in the face by Lucic and Raymond. Back was broken in game 6. We lost Ham Hughes to a concussion after he was kneed in the head. No call on any of it. But I think we eventually lost Ham Hughes because he hip checked Lucic, right? And then he broke his knee. The first recorded hockey romance is called The Deal, and it's from 2015. Ah, that's what you're talking about. So the book has already been written. I thought you wrote it. But that's the grandfather of hockey romances. Ah, I like oh da cha cha. I like do da cha cha. Sticks out swerving. I some cha cha. Duncan, is it hetero romance or a gay romance? Did Nathan Horton play an NHL game after the Rome hit? Let's have a look. Nathan Horton. Nathan Horton. He did. Yeah. It did not end his career. So he did play 79 more games after that between the two seasons. But not many more. I mean, at that point when he got hit by Aaron Rome, he was already very concussed. Thank God only one more period to go. Firefighter, the Twins weren't great till after the age of 28. Swedes take longer to fully mature in the NHL, just saying. Isildur, I wonder how one would get licensed for a Canucks Pinata product. Interesting. I don't know. Wild suck. Oh my God, what is this? The Wild are getting beaten 3-0 in the first period by the Jets. What the hell is going on, bro? Trish, don't say that. Quentin Hughes was easy to defend. Just checked him off the puck. Laugh out loud. Okay, I'm here. Long day. What's up, KJ Brazy? Nice to see you. Coach Rob and I are going to have dinner made by me. What'd you make, Shannon? 3-0 Winnipeg. That's hilarious. Hi, KJ, says Jake Stakes Hockey. Shannon, what did you make? Awesome, Shannon. Sup, Jake, says KJ Brazy. Actually still in this game. Yeah, ghost. Hey, KJ, says Gary Wiseman. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I can. Can you hear me all good? Okay, perfect. All right, guys. Got Ryan Ventura backstage. You know him and love him. Huge Canucks fan, professional ring announcer. But you know what? We never bring him on to talk about the boxing unless we ever want to talk about ripping, which we should probably do someday. But for today, we're going to get his mood on the Vancouver Canucks. So here he is. Without further ado, Ryan Ventura. What's up, my dude?
Good evening, everyone. Yeah, tough game right now. Really tough.
Yeah. So far, it has been one of the uglier ones, hasn't it?
Oh, it has not been fun hockey to watch. I mean, I'm glad that Boeser got the monkey off his back and was able to score. But otherwise, this has not been a fun game to watch.
Yeah. Now, I want to ask you, too, because obviously Pettersson takes a lot of crap. There's people in chat who don't like Pettersson. First question, Are you in the team group of people that think that trading Pettersson would be good for this team?
Maybe, perhaps it would. Like, I mean, like, let's look at it from this perspective, from the everyday perspective. You know, like how sometimes, like, you'll, like, let's say, for example, you work in a job that you don't like, and you find a job that you actually like. And then when you go onto that job, you work better, you're much more happier and everything like that. It might be the same situation with Elias Pettersson. Like, I mean, the Vancouver Canucks gave him his start. He has a life here. He has a family, like, he has his wife, he has his home here and everything like that. But maybe, like, it would be beneficial for him and the franchise to just move on. Like, I have a feeling, like, if he moves on, he'll play better and, hopefully we can get something out of it. Like, I don't know. To me, it's clear that it's just not working out right now.
I guess the thing that all the people who don't want to trade Peter are saying is like, hey, we don't really have a number one center outside of Pettersson. So when we do end up finishing last and drafting a McKenna or a Stenberg, Pettersson would be the perfect guy to center that line, wouldn't he?
He would be. He would be meant to those guys. But I mean, the real question is, does he want to be here? Does he want to play hockey? I mean, we've had like so many situations with him. Like, I mean, there's no JT Miller. We know about like his personal issues. With his family. I'm condolences to like the whole situation, everything like that with his wife and all that with the miscarriage. But I mean, like maybe he just needs a new change of scenery and a fresh perspective, and he needs to just get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you're trading Pettersson, what's the minimum package getting back that you'd be willing to accept?
It's a good question. Like, I'm Russ, you probably know better than me as to what would be a good package for him. But like right now, like I don't know the answers. Like, I mean, like I'm just kind of like I'm like the rest of you guys that are tuning in right now. We're just I don't know what the answer is.
I think in my head, the number I get, because Quinn Hughes got 4 pieces, so I think with Pettersson, the only thing you could accept would be like 3 pieces. So we're talking like a first round pick, and then maybe another high level prospect or a couple of prospects under the age of 25 or something like that. But unless you're getting some youth and some picks, I don't think you can move them.
Yeah, you hate to see this all play out though, because especially with when PD first came into the team, you saw how good he was, you saw all the promise that he's had, and all the highlights that he's had in his career. Just come of him, and of course, like even now, like I think like from a defensive perspective, he shut down a lot of like top guys, but that's not why he's paid big bucks. He's getting paid the big bucks to be a and
how good do you feel for Brock Boeser to finally get that monkey off his back? Because with that goal, he's now got 4 points in his last 5 games.
I feel like for the last like few games, everybody's been so snake bitten, and it just hasn't worked out for him. So to see him finally get that goal, like, hopefully some good positive things come out of it.
Lala, I want to pick your brain too, because Jim Rutherford's been burning up the phone lines. He's done 3 interviews in the last week and a half. He did one with IMAC, he did one with PJ or Patrick Johnston, and then he did one with Gary Mason as well. Those have all been dropped. And he repeatedly used the word rebuild, rebuild, rebuild. And you were in chat the other day talking about the fact that you were finally on Team Tank. So what are your thoughts after seeing some of the comments from Jim Rutherford about how the fact that we're actually in a rebuild?
They just have to commit to it and just go for it. I mean, for a long time, I'm like, obviously, like no one steps onto that ice and they're like, you know what, today I want to play like crap and I don't want to win. And like, I want to be embarrassed. Like no one ever steps into that ice and feels that way. So, for the management team and the higher ups to finally like, just accept the fact that like, you know what, maybe nothing is going to come out of this. It's about time. Like, we just have to accept the fact that like, maybe like the guys that are on the ice, they might not be good enough to be competing for a spot in the wild card. And, this is like long overdue, and I hope they just commit to it and trust the process, and hopefully it pays off for us in the next few seasons.
So if you're out at your dad's place now watching the game. For him, he's been watching it for quite a bit longer than you. What is his sense of watching these games? How does he keep himself entertained tuning into a team that have disappointed him for so many years?
Let me ask him actually. Hey, Dad. Like, they're asking in the chat right now. You've been like a hockey fan for longer than I have. With the hockey that's been played recently, how do you keep yourself entertained?
I don't. It's a tough one. More frustrating than anything.
He said it's a tough one and it's more frustrating. He's just sitting down watching it, just like me.
So what about yourself then, Ryan? Like, when you're watching these games, what are you watching games differently now that you're watching it on Team Tank? Like, what are you looking for from the Canucks as you're watching these games?
I'm honestly, like, I hate to say it as a diehard fan. Every time I tune in, I'm like, how am I going to get hurt today? You know that like famous like a GTA meme? Here we go again.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's literally me. Like every time I'm like, I sit down on the couch, I got Sportsnet on, and I'm like, oh, what's gonna happen today? It sucks to watch it that way, but honestly, like I can't see myself cheering or supporting for any other franchise, and whether it's times like this or really good times like just a few seasons ago, I'm still tuning in. Obviously, it's more fun to tune in when they're doing well, but yeah, I'm always there. I haven't missed a game yet.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. I have not missed a game in a year and a half, so it's been a bit of a trudge, but I think when we're here on Nothing is Perfect now watching the game together, we're definitely looking for the young players to be playing well. We're looking for, some of the veterans that we want to see stick around, doing well, training those players, and just looking for some entertainment. Like I would say, like probably the perfect Tank game was Montreal, right? 2 periods of chaos, lots of fun, and then they lost it in the third, right?
Yeah, you couldn't ask for a better, Tank game, if you want to call it that. It's so frustrating because going into this season, you thought they would have a much more respectable season, but it's just played out the way that it has, and there's more questions than answers. Everything is so confusing, very frustrating. And I think from a fan's perspective, especially if you're a paying customer, like, okay, so just out of curiosity, I wanted to see how much tickets for today's game between the Blue Jackets and the Canucks were. Do you know how much their cheapest tickets were today?
Oh man, in Columbus they got to be what, like $20 or something like that?
Yeah, a little bit more, but like it's actually a good deal. So like today, you could have got a family pack, which came with a drink, a burger, a hot dog, popcorn and chips, and of course admission, and all together it was $30.
$30.
$30. And like, the cheapest tickets at Rogers Arena, like, to like, you're still looking at like, that's like $300 for the pair. If this game was happening at Rogers Arena today, it comes with nothing. It just comes with 2 tickets. It's still $300.
Swerve and Irvin, one of our very regular members of chat, who is also Filipino, has used his monthly membership message. He's been a member of Nothing Else Perfect for 10 months. And all it says is inaudible Filipino noises party.
That's the only thing that we got going for us, my friend.
So Ryan, I don't know how much you can tell us, but I did see you post a little, a little teaser on your Instagram here. Apparently there's some big stuff coming up from Ryan Ventura in the next little bit here. Is there any little nuggets you can tease us with?
From the Canucks perspective, I wish I could tell you something. Like I've talked to those guys all the time, but nothing right now. But from the ring announce perspective, it's kind of hockey related, but I can't tell on air right now until it's officially announced. But I think like everyone that's tuning into the show, you guys would all find it extremely entertaining, and it is kind of hot, but late announced.
Yeah, so if you guys haven't done it yet, make sure you go on Instagram or Twitter. You can get Ryan Ventura 604 on Instagram, and then Ryan Ventura 778 on Twitter, right? Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's Ryan Ventura 778 on Twitter.
Perfect. Ryan, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go for the night?
All I can say and do is, all the Canucks dedicated out there, stay strong, be positive. Tough times don't last. Tough times don't last. Tough people do. And, it sucks right now to be watching these guys play hockey on the ice because, they're capable of better things. But let's be optimistic and let's be hopeful that, the upcoming season and the seasons after will be much better than this. It can't get any worse, can it? I hope it can.
Can you knock on wood quickly there for me?
Yeah. Knock on wood.
Yeah,
knock
perfect. Awesome, Ryan. I appreciate you taking out of the time with your dad. Tell Dad hi from all of us in chat, and I'm sure we'll chat again sometime soon. Enjoy the third period, brother.
Thank you very much. Take care. Hopefully better things in the third.
Yeah, guys, go check him out. Ryan Ventura, absolute beauty. Thanks for being here, my dude. And go check him out on Instagram and Twitter. There it is. Nothing is perfect. One of our favorite guests, Ryan Ventura. What an absolute beauty. What an absolute beauty. Yeah, so the third period should be coming up here pretty quick. Ditch that headset. Bit of a potato connection there, but we made it happen. It was funny how like it would freeze, and then one of them was like, every once in a while there was a good one. So it actually looked like I had just like cropped a photo of him to put on there. Very funny. If the Canucks got the first and a decent player for Pettersson, I'm actually be thrilled. Let's get the rebuild flowing. Yeah, this is part of my book. I named the snotty rich kid after the one person I hate more than anyone else, myself. What? Don't be mean to yourself. The girl from Darien Lake who supposedly got knocked up by one of our players snuck into the figure skater lockers and bent their blades with a pair of pliers. Jack didn't even do it. Huh. Cadet Dalton Duncan writing some beautiful romance novels surrounding hockey. All right, third period about to get underway here. Reset the game clock and start it right away because the play is underway. Canucks pick it up in their own zone, start out over the neutral zone. Ogren fires it towards net. Merzlikins makes the save. Puck ends up in the corner, picked up there by the Canucks. They backhand it towards the front of the net. Merzlikins makes the save, and the puck will deflect over the boards after Tyler Myers activates off the blue line and rips it. I hope PD plays well if he stays or if he goes. Yeah, me too. Nothing but the best for PD. What a move. Myers fakes going into the corner, cuts out front, backhands it. And I think Merzlikins made the save with his head, yo. Wow, man. We don't, you spoil the entire effing book, eh? Yeah. Is Dustin Brown a future Hall of Famer inductee? Dustin Brown? I don't know whatever his numbers like. Puck goes out of play. Let's look up Dustin Brown's. Because I know, what did he win? 2 cups with LA, right? I don't know if he makes it. I don't know if his point totals will do it. He's only about a half a point per game. Maybe a bit more than a half a point per game. And I mean, like he did have the 2 cups, but he was a minus 36. It's not like he was, in his last season, he only had 28 points. I'm going to say no. Dustin Brown is not a Hall of Famer. Back to the bar. Columbus brings the puck into the Canucks zone. Coyle plays the puck back to the blue line. Kept in there by Gabranson. Gabranson passes across. Puck bounces away from the intended target, but comes down the boards, and the Blue Jackets will get it back and play it over for Gabranson. Firing towards the front of the net, Gabranson. Puck into the corner. Bouillon chases his man there. Pokes it up. Fantilli off the bench. Fires it towards the front of the net. Blocked in front by Tyler Myers. The puck comes back to the blue line. Kept in there by the Blue Jackets. Ooh, a wraparound try by the Blue Jackets after Jake DeBrusk gave the puck away, and nothing doing. Yes, it's my book. Major is saluting. Dow, saluting. Eggplant. We're multi-tracking. Cool. It's shit. Here we go again. Laugh out loud. He censored himself. So who is Ryan? I'm probably not going to read through it. I'll just reread the chat later. Ryan in charge. Major, Eggplant, salute, says Jake Stakes Hockey. He does play-by-play for Wrestling Shannon. Okay. Jake Stakes Hockey, Tank, Jake Stakes Hockey, Swervin, Wink. And what is this, microphone? Mic. Ryan Ventura is a ring announcer for the MMA. And I think it was Shannon. He's also a Canucks fan. Yep. Yeah, he's a professional ring announcer. He's done some work down in Las Vegas. He was just in a movie with The Rock as the ring announcer. So go check him out on Instagram. It's very cool. Maybe I'll put his Instagram. Let's tag his Instagram so you guys can go check him out. I'll take down the tier list for now. Oh, look at this. Activated. She's officially been activated. Tell a friend. Tell a friend she's back. Sarah Nurse is back. Woo! You love to see it. Here you go, guys. If you want to check out Ryan Ventura on Instagram, there we go. Now it's pinned in the top there. So if you want to go check out Ryan Ventura's stuff, go check him out. Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey. Jake Stakes Hockey Too Evil, Jake Stakes Hockey. Oh, kid, USD. I would say I've been missing the Canucks game, Bob. Damn, I'm going to move to Columbus. Yeah, can you imagine? $30 and you get a whole meal too? I saw them puppy dog eyes. Connor Garland. Ogren. Oh no, the Canucks iced the puck. Learn the rules! Oh wow, I wonder if Ryan Ventura has heard of Merrick Duggan, my brother in Edmonton, Alberta, as he does MMA. Well, Shannon, if you do want, like I said, I put the in the chat, wherever your chat is. I don't know where your guys' chat is. You can click on that, and you can even send him a message on Instagram. If you want, tell him that I sent you there. Say, I am from Nothing is Perfect, and I want to ask a question. Shannon, he might be in chat after Chat with Russ. He's probably let you know. Yep. He might not be in chat. I would say he might show up, but he is hanging out with his dad, like I mentioned. We were in the dark here. Why do you say that? Ha! Laugh out loud. I love Ohio. 778? Yeah, that's the area code for BC as well as, or the lower mainland, I should say. Ogren intercepts the puck behind the net, comes out with it, looks back to the blue line. Mancini fires it, saved by the glove end blocker by Merzlikins. Boeser plays it down the boards for Petey. Petey spins away from his checker Branson. Now he comes back up the boards, passes back to the blue line. Oh, Vilander fires it, deflects just wide of the net. Boeser gets dumped in front of the net. Oh no. Elias Pettersson got hit by the puck in front of the net. That's not good. That's a big glass, Ryan. Laugh out loud. Imagine dating someone and finding out they had a 236 number. Ooh. Merzlikins fires the puck off the board. The Canucks put it right into the net and it goes off the post. Oh my God. Merzlikins gave the puck away and the Canucks fired it towards the empty net. I think they put it off the damn post. Oh my God. That's crazy. If they trade PD and Hronek, it's going to be more unwatchable, says Paul Bifford. That is correct. Straight up. What is 236? Laugh out loud. Oh, a penalty shot. Come on, penalty shot. 100% it should be a penalty shot. Penalty shot, you son of a bitch. That should be a penalty shot, bruh. Oh my God. Carlson got tripped right in front of the net. That should be a penalty shot. I don't care what anyone says. DeBrusque puts it off the post. Oh no, the defenseman got in the way. That's what happened. Oh, I think Pettersson got hit in the arm. He's shaking it out. Got some bees in his hand. 236 is the area code, serves all of BC, Canada. Huh. Yeah, it's a 236 is a BC area code. All right, Canucks are underway on the power play. Puck back to the blue line. Boeser. Is Petey out here? No, Petey is not on this power play. William down low for Boeser. Boeser puts the puck behind the net, comes up the boards. Okay, no, Petey is on the ice. Oh, Petey tries to play it off the boards to himself, but gives it away. Monahan dumps the puck behind the net. Pettersson picks it up behind the net. He'll start out, passes across for Carlson. Carlson gets over the blue line, gets knocked down there, and the Columbus Blue Jackets will fire the puck all the way down the ice. Minute 10 left to go in the penalty. Oh, my clock is way off. What the hell is going on? There we go. Everything's accurate now. Canucks second power play and it's out. Connor Garland fights down the boards, spins, plays it behind the net, comes up the near side boards for Kane, who puts it back to the blue line for Vilander. He plays it over for Hronek, back for Vilander, back over for Kane. Kane throws it towards the front of the net. That one goes high and wide. Hronek plays it off the boards to Garland, who puts it over for Vilander, who fires it towards the front of the net, and Merzlikins will glove the puck and hang on to it for a whistle with 32 seconds left to go on the power play and 12:52 left to go in the third period of play. Where am I? 250 mobile or 778 apps? 250, I think, is like the Okanagan and the Island or some snot. Bandicoot shot. Who in the what now? The stairwell's the safest place. Yes, I'd say Brown makes the Hall of Fame. 1 Brown, 2 cups. What? Poor kid. Nah, Dustin ain't getting in. Oh, you guys can't even see the power play clock. What am I doing with my life? There we go. Well, there's only 20 seconds left. Oh no, I put it on the wrong side too. Oh, Monahan gets a breakaway shorthanded. Puts it off the post. Garland gets it over the blue line, but then loses it. He doesn't have any support. And the Blue Jackets have killed off the power play, so the Canucks cannot make it a 1-goal game. Ogren picks it up, skates over the face-off dot at center ice, gives it over for Kane. Kane puts it down the boards, but that gets intercepted by Marchenko. And then Tyler Myers pokes the puck off the stick of the Columbus player, who was upset. He's like, "You're not allowed to have that long of a stick." And then Tyler Myers is like, "I'm 6'8", bro. Deal with it." Won't make it because no one knows how to spell his name. Dustin Brown. Foote is in the Hockey Hall of Fame. Bruh, list is pucked. Laugh out loud. I don't think Foote is in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, he is not. Adam Foote is not a member of the Hockey Hall of Fame. Though he is a strong candidate after a distinguished NHL career with 2 Stanley Cups, an Olympic gold, and a World Cup gold. Back to the bar. Thank God he doesn't deserve it. Same with Dustin. I think you need 3 or more, in my unprofessional opinion. Fair enough. Foote was a great D-man in the NHL. He should be in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion. Yeah, he was a really good defensive defenseman. But he is an ass coach. Laugh out loud. Won 2 cups as Kings captain and was only 2nd U.S.-born captain to win. That is true, says Paul Bifford. Tank party Saturday night. Laugh out loud. I told you, Russ, remember about the RBC commercial I was telling you about? Who's in the RBC commercial? Guess who's back? Back again. Sarah's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Ogren puts the puck down behind the net. Merzlikins comes out. He plays it up the boards. Comes outside the blue line. Nylander plays it over for Hronek. Throws it through the neutral zone. Boeser drops the puck for Hronek now. Oh, 2-on-1 for Columbus all of a sudden. Pass down low, shot score. Tank, baby, tank! Is it Kent Johnson? Did Kent Johnson just score a goal against his hometown team? Yes, he did. Kent Johnson from Jenner and Severson. And Kent Johnson scoring a goal against his hometown team. Feeling really good about it. Firing it past Lankinen. 2-on-1 out of nowhere. And a good pass over by Jenner to Kent Johnson with his 5th goal of the year. And the Columbus Blue Jackets have made it a 3-goal lead once again. We suck, says Duolingo. Nice. Woo, says Midnight Solar. And Sarah Nurse Russ was in the RBC commercial on the ice. Ah, yes. Boo. And then Cast Your Brains like, blank the tank. Russ, did say I sound like Fabio. I still can't believe that. You sound like Fabio, bro. I don't know what to tell you. The Sedins are in the Hockey Hall of Fame with no cups. Just saying. Nursey is back 20. 4-1 Columbus Blue Jackets. Look at that. Nursey is back 20. You love to see it. Burn. Boo, says Kayla. And then Coach Rob Louie is like, 2 cups, 2 gold medals, possibly a 3rd gold medal in the Olympics. Doughty should be in. Yeah, Doughty's going to get in. There's no doubt about that one. Shannon's not happy. Callum's like, go, 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 go. Booyah! Old dog Doughty. Honestly, they should start removing people from the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I agree. There's probably some people in there that don't deserve it. Lankinen is garbage. Should have kept Shelovs. Cheaper and better. KJ Brazy. Are you going after Lankinen? Have you seen the team that plays in front of him, bro? KJ, why are you so mad at Lankinen, bruh? Lindros? Is Lindros in the Hall of Fame? Why the fuck is Lindros in the Hall of Fame? Canucks intercept the pass right in the slot. Linus Carlson intercepts the puck, chops it away from the Columbus player, passes across the zone for Garland. Garland stops up. He skates down the boards, passes back to the blue line for Myers. Myers passes over for Kane. Kane fires it towards the net. Merzlikins makes the save and then bobbles the puck. And I did not start the clock, so there's 8 minutes and 1 second left to go in this third period of play. Guess who's back? Back again. Sarah's back. Tell a friend. I love it. Why does Kane keep making those passes? Because he's an idiot. Make a Hall of Shame. Yeah, for all the worst players. Swerving, if McDavid never wins a cup, does he still get in the Hall of Fame? Probably. Dobby is going to starve with the way the Canucks are playing. This is true. And I did realize that I have not brought him out yet. So thank you for reminding me. Shannon? Dobby. Let's get you a good Dobby. Let's get you a good one. The Canucks are back. What a sweet little monkey boy, huh? Look who it is, everyone. Dobby the Doge. Just having a nap in the office or in the bar with Dad. It's a crazy bar. They let dogs in the bar, eh? Is it weird that there's never any staff either other than Trevor Linden? The Canucks have scored 1 goal tonight. So why don't we bring you guys all some joy by feeding Dobby a cute little treat? Oh, you chewed it so good, huh? What a sweet young man you are, Dobberton. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness, Dobby. You're so sweet, huh? Look at him. He's just straight chilling, right? He's like, I could just chill here all night. Is that something you could do, Dobby? Oh, looks like they are. Oh, that's sad. The guy who designed the original Canucks stick and rink jersey has passed away. Isn't that sad, Dobby? Seems like a nice guy. What do you think about that, Dobby? Do you feel any remorse for anything? Probably not. Oh, they fake dropping the puck again. They waved out someone, and Kane is coming in to take the face-off. Kane wins the face-off. WTF. He's got Camp, Kane, and Garland out there together now for some damn reason. So does that mean Garland's been demoted all the way to the 4th line? Bullion behind the net. Jars the puck free for Camp. Puts it up for Kane. Oh my goodness, W. You're going to go crazy, aren't you, huh? Look at this chonky boy, huh? Should we just do the whole stream with Dobby right here? Hush, little Dobby, don't say a word. Mommy's gonna buy you a mockingbird. And if that mockingbird don't sing, Mama's gonna buy you a diamond ring. Okay, Dobber, give me a kiss. Huh? Huh? Give me a kiss. You hate me? You're sick of my shit? Okay. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Show us, Dobby. Did it. Canadian Leopard tank, too. Too good, too good. Good evening, team. Oh, tank. What's up, Daniel? Nice to see you. Heavy size, says Ryan. Yeah, there he is. Ryan in the chat. 96 Mick, another team take night. What's up, 96 Mick? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Thanks for being here. Remember, guys, there's the Hockey Hall of Fame. Midnight Solar's like, woo! So it means it's not strictly NHL. Yeah, you make a good point. Hey, Russell, says Emperor King. Did you have fun at the game the other night, Emperor? Mitch Marner is meeting for The Leafs for the first time now. Kind of funny. Game has not started yet. It's getting started in 5 minutes. And now the Jets are up 4-1 on the Wild. So random. Are the Jets and the Blue Jackets the same team? Are we as good as the Wild? Copium! I'm building a bar in one of my cities. Interesting. What kind of bar? Little hole in the wall? I can't wait until we lose 10-1 at home versus the Oilers on national television for Hockey Day in Canada. Yeah. Zach's like, hi, midnight. Lint is in for the most concussions in NHL history. Heedle is a close second. Pain, so much pain. Winnipeg, 4-1. All right, Dobby wants it. Sorry, the Canucks iced. Oh, the Blue Jackets iced the puck. And the Canucks take a shot, fire it off of a shin pad and out of play. 5 minutes left to go in the third period of play. Trady B40. Oh, my Lord. There you are. What did you vote in the poll? Oh, my Lord. Baseball season starts soon. There's the Dobberton. Dobby. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Oh, my Lord. Go, Jets, go. And then Emperor King is like, it was fun, Russell, but really slow, though. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That's kind of what Knuckle was saying, too. He said it was one of the worst games. Dance time. Oh, I totally missed this, Swervin. Did I miss it? I totally missed that. I'm sorry. Mariners revenge game loading. Cosmic Dragon. Dobby. Big Tang Warrior. Oh, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Kayla, Dobby, Dobby. Duolingo, laughable. The management thinks we can rebuild in 2 to 3 years. They still believe in this garbage core. Coach Rob Billy, Dobby. Oh, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Will She Loves make the Abbotsford Hall of Fame? He's probably their first person to go in, right? Need a poll on Lindros. No chance he's in the Hockey Hall of Fame. I think Lindros is in the Hockey Hall of Fame. Yes, Eric Lindros was inducted in the Hall of Fame in 2016. Bing Tang Warrior showing up with a $14.99 dono. Margarita, beer, doggy treats. Yeah, thank you. So I get a margarita and Dobby gets a treat then, I guess. It is early enough. Maybe I should go have a drink. Big Tang Warrior, thank you very much for the $14.99 dono. I appreciate my dude. And that will definitely get Dobby a treat and me a beer. That will cover it. I appreciate you. Such a nice guy. You said nope. But that doesn't mean you don't want him to be traded, correct? That's what I'm going to read. Hi, Babcock makes their lives hell. Huh. Dobby. Laugh out loud. Lindros was a Maple Leaf. He was. Patty loves Dobby. Remember that? Yeah, he was. Columbus brings it in. Terrible pass, though. It looked like a Canuck pass. Connor Garland flips the puck. Passes over for Kane. Kane bounces it in on Merzlikins, and he makes the easiest save of his career. I love how chill he is. Woof, woof. Handsome dog. Okay, now I'm really depressed. Can't stand owners that allow their dogs to bark all day, every day. Don't deserve them. Correct. It's very mean. Archer she loves has been slightly better than Lanky thus far this season, says Nursey is back. I don't think Lanky's getting, I don't think She Loves is getting a lot of starts right now. You won't wave no more No, you're no move. Meet Mr. Babcock. Yeah, Segmina, that's right. You bring in Babcock to get everyone to waive their no trade clauses. All right, 4:20 left to go in the third period. He said, nah, Dad, I just worry about your mom. You, Mom, and my treats. Yeah, me too. Cadet. Duncan. Dobby. Cover Dobby's eyes. This is traumatic. Yeah, that's maybe why he's pissed. He's sick and tired of watching Canucks games. My cat is sleeping in the bathroom sink like usual. That's weird. Have you ever turned on the tap on accident? The dude designed the logo all those years ago, and we never won the cup. Correct. What kind of dog is Dobby? He looks like a border collie. He is a miniature Aussie Shepherd. But yeah, definitely in the same family as the Shepherd dogs. Miniature Aussie Shepherd. Put Carlson, Kane, and Camp on the same line. Gosh. Haha! He's so relaxed. Boo! Bad dogs are mostly a reflection on their owners. It's just like kids. Correct. There are no bad dogs. There are only bad owners. The KKK line. They already had that in LA. Kuzmenko. Is it Kuzmenko? Kemper? No. Kempe. Kuzmenko, Kempe, and Kopitar are already the KKK line. Dad's going crazy over you. Babcock is banned from the NHL. That is true. Yeah. They won't let him back because he was like reading people's phones and stuff. Caleb Chapman, Dobby. Are you saying he's a big suck? Dobby is a huge suck. Dobby. Learn the rules. And if that diamond ring don't shine, mama gonna buy you a diamond mine. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah. All right. Did he have to pro to gay? I don't know what this question means. All right. Did he have a pro to gay? Protege? That's what I think you're trying to say. Protege? Tank. Shannon's on the tank train now. Oh, Darth Jedi, what's up, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Your Flyers are getting beat by the Penguins. How do you feel about that? Who's in net for the Penguins? Let's see. Seelovs is not in net. It is Skinner. Darth Jedi. That's why you got the lightning symbol. Because they're on an 11-game streak, so you don't want to be represented by the Flyers, I guess. Leafs are playing better. They are. Yeah. Bruins, eh? Go Leafs, says Zach. Old school hockey, says Isildur. Zach, says Swervin. Sentence was all kind of messed up. Gosh, I can't type today. Puck Marner, I hate the Leafs, but I can't stand cringe Marner. Yeah. Marner, little Prince. Foiling up coach. Yeah, let's foil up. That's for sure. I think Chara should be in the Hall of Fame. I think he just got in, right? Yeah, he just got in 2025. So he is in. Big boy. Oh my lord, laugh out loud. Casket brain. Foote should be fired after this game. Columbus fired their coach. And then you said no. Yeah. I love popping in here when I can't watch the game. Go Chaos Giraffe. What's up? Yeah. Oh, Chaos Giraffe. Just put the C on him, cowards. I want them to give Tyler Myers the C and then put him on right wing. Swervin, do you think Marner could someday be in the Hall? Oh no. Was that what kind of animal was this? I can't even remember. All right. Blue Jackets win the draw in the offensive zone. Firing it towards the net. Saved by Mr. Lankinen. I agree. Fire Adam Foote after this game. They're not going to fire him this year, guys. I'm sorry. He'll make the baby poop pants Hall of Fame. Man, they got some weird Hall of Fames out there, eh? Dance with me. That's all I got. Need to keep Foote for Team Tank. Laugh my ass off, Swerving. Thriller. Replace coaches in the summer. No point of rushing. Yeah. Yeah. Just let's finish dead last. Let's just finish dead last. How about that? Beer, says Zach. Hype, says Coach Rob Willie. Why fire Foote so this team can win 7 in a row and bye-bye Tank? Accurate. 631. Foote sucks, but who's the GM that signed all those all our bums to long contract, no movement clauses? Demko and Lanky at 13.5, one of the highest paid duos in the league. It's not too late. Hype! Oh, there he is! Just incredible. Let's go Niners! 9 in a row, baby. Tank season! What's up, Justin? I heard it's your birthday. So Just Incredible is here, and it is his birthday. So we're going to do it. There's only a minute left in the game, so we got to squeeze it in. Happy birthday, Justin, dear. Happy days will come to you all year. If I had a wish, then it would be a happy birthday to you from me. Happy birthday, Justin. Go Niners. Can't wait to watch the game on the weekend. Let's take out those stupid Seattle Seahawks. Calvin and 9 Charlie. Oh, you're talking about the actual time, Irvin. Laugh out loud. 100% correct, says oh my lord. 5-1 Winnipeg. Isn't that wild? Winnipeg's up 5-1, bros. Quick Fetty, can they screw it up? 25 seconds left. The Blue Jackets are just standing behind their own net. Lankinen's numbers aren't good, says KJ Brazy. Not gonna lie, I too thought you were asking about what the game time. Laugh out loud. Anyone else agree the Seahawks beat the 49ers on Saturday? Nope. The 49ers are gonna win. There it is. End of the game. Final score, Columbus 4, Vancouver 1. Hashtag, at least we didn't get shut out. Lord Stanley is coming back to Winnipeg. Rick Fetty switches immediately to supporting the team. To all the fan base, the season is a tank. We need this for the long run. Maybe 2 tanks in a row. 2 more games than Lanky. Oh, he's played 2 more games than Lanky. Okay. Yeah. And I mean, now that Demko's hurt, you're going to see more Lankinen, so he'll probably pass pretty quick. Still winless in 2026. Only team without a win this year. Yep. Hall of Fame. Brock Boeser. Remember when Matt Sundin wore number 13 for the Canucks? Yep. All right. Let's get Dustin on the line. Happy Sabres fan. What's up? Nothing is perfect. How's it going, Sabres? Nice to see you. Feeling happy still? Bob Bluger's here too. What's up, Bob Bluger? Give Myers the G for giraffe. I was thinking give him a C and a C for Chaos Captain. You gotta have CC? Chaos Captain? That's what I'm down for. Game over! Isildur's like, this is perfect. Shannon says game over too. Kayla's like, tank, 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 tank. Tank, baby, tank! And Paragraph proposed like, tank, 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 tank. Dark Fears here. Hey, and yay, we ended our losing streak and didn't make it to 10 games losing streak. I am relieved. Nothing is perfect. Laughing and crying. Yeah, you should be. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Oh, what the heck is going on here? That and then that. All right, everything's back to normal. All right. The Vancouver Canucks found a new way to disappoint the fans, but at least Brock Boeser scored a goal. Here to talk about the shitstorm that is this team is Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
That was a game the Vancouver Canucks played and lost.
Was there any moment in this game you thought the Canucks had a chance to win?
No. Did you?
I was right. 0-6 on the road trip, right?
Yep, we both said that. I didn't think they had a hope in hell coming out of this road trip with a win. Especially Demko getting hurt again. They're just so poorly coached. It's just so bad. I mean, if Foote doesn't come out in this post game and call out Marcus Pettersson for his absolutely atrocious play tonight, if he just says, "Oh, the young kids," and he's only talking about the one penalty kill that had Vilander and Mancini out there, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose it. That's not the message you send on a rebuilding team to young kids. You need to call out the veterans just as much as you call out the young kids' mistakes. Young kids are going to make mistakes. People who shouldn't be making mistakes and getting walked or standing around 3 times in a game are Marcus Pettersson. So just an absolutely horrendous game by him defensively. Even on the last goal, I don't know why he was pinching on that. You have to read that play better and get back. Just leaves Myers on an absolute island on a 2-on-1. I'm absolutely baffled that we gave up a first round pick for this guy. And then extended him right away with a no movement clause. Like, this is why I'm like, curb your expectations for our returns on now our trades, because Brian Burke actually said it best with Jeff Merrick today. He said, as soon as you declare publicly that you're in a rebuild, you don't increase the value of your assets. You immediately decrease the value of your assets. So, I mean, they have no power in any of the trades. So the fact that they've just thrown first round picks away the way they have for some of the trades to try and get into these win now situations and put band-aids on a sinking ship has made Canucks fans believe that some of our assets should gain more because we gave up a first round pick for this dog water defenseman. Of course, Sherwood's going to get a first round pick. Well, word around the league is the offers for Sherwood aren't that good. The best they're getting is a second round pick and a good prospect because the teams that want them don't have first round picks to give up. So that's one big reason why you're not going to get a first round pick. And if you do, it's going to be a bubble team. And a lot of the bubble teams are really going to be really hesitant to do that in this draft. So when you declare it, value immediately goes down. With all the no movement clauses, none of these guys have to go anywhere if they don't want to. So it's like, it's like they're in a bit of a standoff, right? The players and management, like, someone needs to figure out what's actually going to happen. Like, someone's either got to make a big trade here or the players just need to absolutely mail it in and just throw up the white flag and say, we're not playing for this guy anymore. Like, I don't know where we go from here, right? Like, that's going to be a hostile environment on Saturday in Rogers Arena if they come out and the Oilers just start filling us in.
What's the over-under on how many jerseys get tossed on the ice that night?
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if there's going to be tank chants. I don't know if there's going to be booing. I don't know if there's going to be Manny chants. Like, I honestly don't know what's going to happen because I don't think our fan base has ever experienced a 6-game road trip like that.
It's got to be some kind of a record because the longest losing streak in team history is 10 games, right? Now we're at 9.
Yeah, and I mean, they just look flat, right? Like, they just suck.
All right, okay. I'm going to spend just a small amount of positivity.
I will say, good for Brock Boeser.
Yep.
He looked very relieved. Him and Petey had a pretty good embrace there. It looked like he was saying, Petey, when he was coming across the ice, like, I finally did it. So, I mean, I felt good for Boeser in that moment, but let's hope he gets hot now.
Well, right now, with that
Not
goal,
too hot, though. Not too hot. Though.
Yeah. Just enough so
Clear.
that we can be in
We
one
don't
goal
want to
games.
start winning.
Yeah.
We don't want to start winning games. We just want to lose entertainingly.
We need it to just be just a little bit closer, right? But right now, if we're looking at the last 6 games played, that 6-game road trip, which produced no wins for this team, Brock Boeser comes out with 1 goal and 3 assists, and EP40 comes out with 4 goals and 1 assist. So on that Brock Boeser goal today, Petey gets the monkey off his back for assists, and Boeser gets the monkey off his back for goals. But between those 2 players, you're looking at what is that, 9 points in 6 games between these 2 guys, and suddenly the guys that are needing to be producing as veteran players are starting to produce, which is exactly what you want to see from a tank team. You want to see the guys who want to stay and be part of the rebuild, aka Boeser and Petey, who are going to be great guys to have around to help these young guys. Suddenly they're producing, despite the fact that the rest of the team is dog water.
I mean, they made the Boeser Petey Ogren line, and actually, like, it's the same setup as like DeBrusque and Carlson, right? It's just flipping the skill sets onto either side, but it's the same type of player, right? DeBrusque is Boeser and Carlson is Ogren, right? You're using the same type of player, and both those winger pairs have been thriving with Pettersson. So, chemistry goes a long way, and I honestly don't know what's going to happen. Like, we can just sitting here waiting. Everyone knows they're going to make trades. And this is what I mean by the value just keeps going down. Yeah, you can hope and pray and flip a coin and hope you get lucky that someone gets injured. But I mean, at the end of the day, you just got to show people that this is the direction you're heading in. Like, trade them. And hold them accountable. Like Foote keeps calling out the young guys, call out the veterans too. Like, I'm glad Boeser scored tonight, but it had been a long time and not a lot and not a lot of criticism, just a lot of, he's been through a lot and he's going through it and he's fighting it, right? If Petey went 20 games without scoring, like, I can't even imagine what would be said about him. Like, I get he's not anywhere near the elite scorer we've seen in the past, but like, he's never had a slump that bad.
Yep, true enough. Well, Petey's got 5 points in his last 6 games on that road trip, 4 of them being goals. So that's pretty sick to see. Is there any other bright spots? Because yes, they did lose 4-1, but is there any other players on this Canucks roster that made you say, okay, at least they have put in the effort?
I mean, you know what? I liked Bouillon on the power play tonight. I thought he made some progress there quarterbacking, which is nice to see. He had struggled in that role before being sat down for a bit. So maybe when he was sat down, maybe there was an assistant coach or associate coach with him in the press box kind of going over things, because he looked more poised, more patient, which was nice. Other than that, I think everyone just kind of had a mediocre game, right? Like, it was kind of a blah game. Like, yeah, they got 31 shots on net, but there wasn't really any big, huge moments other than when we got the trip there, almost got the what looked like it could have been a penalty shot.
Should have been.
But other than that, it was just kind of like, yeah, okay.
Well, and even it's one of those things, and sometimes you've seen this from the Canucks this year, where they have been giving up like 30, 40 shots against. But the thing is out of those 30 or 40 shots, actual scoring chances are maybe like 5% of those, right? So it's one of those quality, not quantity, that we're looking for from the Canucks. And tonight they went with the quantity over quality, because they were getting shots on net, but the amount of times that Merzlikins actually had to make a tough save was maybe like 1 or 2 times the entire night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 100%. Like, we made Merzlikins look better tonight because, like, he out of the 30 shots he stopped, not many of them were very scary.
No.
You nailed that one for sure.
The Jets are now up, for everyone who doesn't know, the Jets are now up 6-1 on the Wild somehow after being outshot 11-0 at one point in that first period of play. So who knows what the hell is happening.
Go Jets, go.
And then we get a $2 donut in from the real Eric Hunter. At least Petey and Zeev got a point. $2 donut. Thank you very much. Yeah, that is true. At least Zeev got a point because he's been a little cold since his first couple games here. And Petey as well, getting, like I said, people were giving him hell about not getting any assists. Well, there's an assist for you. A nice one over to Boeser, who, get a little bit lucky. Merzlikins got a piece of it, but it did get into the back of the net. What did you think of the line juggling? Because obviously I called it, once they were down 3-0, the line juggling started. You liked having that top line of Petey and Boeser and Ogren together. Were there any other lines that you thought improved after the juggle?
I mean, why bother? Right? Like, that's what I mean. When you're in a rebuild, why bother juggling your lines? Set some lines up with some young guys spread throughout the lineup, with some veterans spread throughout the lineup, and just go with the flow for the rest of the season. I just don't get this mixed messaging with Foote trying to win, like, games. Like I'm saying, you can lose the right way. Just stop trying to look so desperate to win.
Yeah, well, he's doing his job very well as tank commander because he is not making any kind of changes to the lineup. We had Kane and Baines on the same line, and they finally put Baines on the left side with Kane moving to his off wing, I guess it was, but he's technically listed as a guy who's supposed to be playing both left and right wing. How the hell did they not do that? We're ranting again about Foote. I'm ranting again about Foote. His line combinations are so stupid. I can't even believe it, man. It's insane. And then am I reading it right? Did they demote Garland to the fourth line because he was suddenly playing with Kane? Would that be the fourth line then?
I don't know. I guess maybe that was the third line, or I honestly have no idea.
No,
I don't know. That's why I said, like, the only good thing he did was, like, put Petey with two of the same players that he took off the line, right? Like,
and the only problem with that top line was DeBrusk. Like, DeBrusk he is so bad. Like, and this entire season, what is this, game 48 or game 47? How many times have you seen Jake DeBrusk win a puck battle? I would say I can count on one hand the amount of times I've seen Jake DeBrusk win.
Last game.
Right?
Last game was the one time when Petey was wide open in front and DeBrusk won the battle on the boards after Petey pressured the defenseman with speed.
I like you give him props, but he didn't even win a puck battle. He just created some up ice pressure, right? Like, Carlson's the one who, and that's fine. Like, it was a good play by DeBrusk, but when it actually comes to being strong on the puck, Jake DeBrusk is like weaker than, Marcus Pettersson's skating ability tonight, right? Like, it's insane.
Yeah. We're deep in a rebuild, right? Yeah. Like, so it's hard to watch a team lose. And we've talked about how Foote is a terrible coach. Like, we know. So it's like, I'm trying to remain calm and I'm trying to watch the young kids do the right things, but then he takes them out of playing time in the third period and benches them and reduces their ice time when it should be the opposite way around. And that's where I'm starting to get frustrated. It's like, okay, what's the message? If you want to be in a rebuild, fine. But then send the message to Foote that this is the lineup that you need to play and just stick with it because we need some of these guys to up their value. Or we need some of these guys to start learning how to play in a bigger role, especially in the third period. They're going to make mistakes. Who cares? We're losing anyways. If the goal is to lose, you might as well lose and let young guys make mistakes and learn from the mistakes and grow.
Yeah, you let the young guys make the mistakes because the old guys are doing it anyway, so it doesn't make a difference.
Exactly. Like, our top pair should be like Vilander should be on the top pair.
Yeah, or you go Bouillon and Hronek as your top pair. Like, that's an easy one to do too.
Exactly.
Like, right? Like, if you want Bouillon to be that guy,
Hronek, MP29, and Vilander as your second pair, and then Myers with DP to bring him back up
Yeah.
if he gets a little stint down in Abbotsford. And I mean, or
I
just put P.O. Joseph out there with
just
Myers.
leave
I don't
PD
care.
out of this. Leave PD out of this. DPD needs to stay down there. Let's talk about DPD because I'm sick and tired of talking about the big club. I've been talking about how fun the Abbotsford Canucks have been lately, and they played a game last night against the Gulls, another game that they were missing. Sorominio, Kirill Kudratsev was out of the lineup, and Lekremaki all dealing with a major virus. They are absolutely pooping themselves and vomiting everywhere. So
Yeah, it's like the norovirus or something. It's knocking guys out for about 2 weeks. I think even Jim Rutherford actually got it as well. He mentioned in his one interview he was out of commission for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, for a guy of his age, that's really scary too, because that could be quite bad for an older immune system. So, Dustin, tell me how things went last night with the Abbotsford Canucks versus the San Diego Gulls.
Well, first off, Yuri Patera, another really gutsy performance. Lit up like a shooting gallery by the Gulls, but making some really big saves. Getting stuck up for by his teammates, which you love to see anytime anyone came near him. The defensemen make sure that they're out of there in a hurry. DPD with some good drawn blood on one of the players there with a good cross check, getting him out of there. Well, I guess not a cross check, just a good face wash with the glove.
Maybe a little butt end
to get him. Yeah, get him out of there for hacking Patera after the whistle. But this one was a kind of a seesaw game, hard fought battle back and forth. But they did get some veteran reinforcement back in this. Jujar Kara returning after missing few games, being one of those victims of that virus, I believe. He was one of the early ones, so he made his return to this game. But the first period, San Diego got the only goal on the power play, making it 1-0. In the second period, the Gulls or Abbotsford tied it up with Jujar Kara getting his first goal of the season. A nice steal in the offensive zone, that one unassisted. And then the Gulls would get one back. Sidorov getting his 8th of the season, and it would be 2-1 going into the third period. But then Ben Berard, who is really shined as a goal scorer for Abbey with all the players that have been out, and with Klimovich struggling a little bit this year to find his scoring touch and offensive touch. Getting one on the power play, a really nice setup from Lucas Reichel, who's starting to rack up a few assists. That's his third assist for Abbotsford now in his stint down there. And Niels Oman getting his 18th assist of the season. So Oman has been quite the setup guy this year for Abbotsford, doing a lot of work as pretty much one of their veteran forwards down there through all these injuries. The captain, Chase Waters, getting on the scoreboard again, getting his 8th of the season, coming from the previously mentioned Danila Klimovich, setting him up with a nice pass.
And who got the second assist on that one? It was Jet who?
Woo! You know it. Jet Wu getting his second assist of the season. I mean, you and I both can't say enough about Chase Waters. He is what a captain should be. He's the perfect captain for this AHL squad. I don't ever foresee him making the jump to the NHL, but my God, if you want a guy to show you how to play the right way and lead by example, that kid, his motor is never ending for the jersey that he pulls over his head. So
yeah, I mean, I want to mention that
kid never takes the night off, man.
Between these two teams do not like each other. The Gulls are full of a bunch of players who are all about the accidentally on purpose. They were chopping Patera all night long. They were just like, and the thing is, in 8 periods of play leading up to that second period where Jujar Kara actually scored from behind the net, the Gulls had outscored the Abbey Canucks 10-0. The Canucks hadn't even scored a goal against them. So when Chase Wouters scored the goal at 4:35 of that third period, he scores the goal and he does the old like Selly where he puts his hand to his ear to be like, huh? Is the crowd silent? I can't hear anything. Why aren't you cheering anymore? Woo! It was great. So I was having fun watching.
Yep, but then San Diego Skull hurt.
Yeah.
So it was like, oh, maybe you poke the bear a little bit there, tying it up, making it 3-3. But then Jujhar Khaira,
Yep,
getting his second of the game from the Jet. Who?
Jet. Woo!
Exactly. Getting his third assist, and Jimmy Schultz getting his sixth this season. And then Lucas Reichel would add the empty netter to secure the 5-3 victory for these Abbotsford Canucks.
And I have to say that was one of the nicest empty netters I've actually seen. He had to fight essentially two guys off the puck, skated in and got the puck. So like Lucas Reichel, that's his second goal down there for the Abbey Canucks now, and showed some real grit to make sure that he could put that game out of reach for the San Diego Gulls.
About that, kid finding his fire a little bit when he gets under a decent coach and coaching staff. Maybe that agent looking for a trade for him maybe backs off a little bit. We'll see what happens.
Maybe
we'll see what happens in the Reichel saga here.
Try him on the wing, maybe. Try him on the damn wing, and all of a sudden the Canucks win with his empty net goal 5-3 over the Gulls. Yeah, good to see. That's 3 wins in a row for the Abbotsford Canucks. They are now going to face the San Diego Gulls again on Friday, which is tomorrow. So a chance to actually pull within 6 points of the Gulls, because the Gulls are currently 8 points up on the Canucks in the standings. And as we mentioned before, in the Pacific Division specifically, the top 7 teams make it. So this game coming up on Friday will be a huge one for the Abbey Canucks. The Gulls are sitting at 38 points right now. The Abbotsford Canucks, after their last win against the Gulls, are at 30 points. So if they beat the Gulls again, that will put them to 32 points and will only be 6 points out of the playoffs with half a season left to go, which makes this a very reasonable thing to think about. Maybe the Canucks making it to the playoffs once again. And we chatted a bit about this, Dustin. Let's say, because the Vancouver Canucks, they're trash. They're not making the playoffs. So the moment they get knocked out,
we don't want them to.
Right? You send down Ogre, you send down Wielander, you send down Mancini, you send down, who else can we send down? Baines, I guess, too. And then you call up Patterson because his team in junior's not going anywhere in the playoffs. Suddenly you add 5 legitimate, really good players to a team that's already playing an amazing system that has started winning without anyone to have them help them. They're winning with ECHL guys. This is a team that could legitimately make some damage in the playoffs, if you ask me. Do you agree?
Oh, absolutely. They can send down Zeev Bouillon too.
Yep.
Like, I mean, it's just like they're going to be so ridiculously deep because of all the players that made the jump from the team this year. A couple of them are still clear to go through waivers. They just send them down and away they go. It's not out of the realm of possibility. They are getting reinforcements back again. Lecker back at practice today, so should play tomorrow night. So that'll be good to see. His illness has purged through the system. So that means, he was one of the later guys to get taken out by the virus after he got back from his injury. So hopefully that means that most of them are healthy now. Maybe we see Kudryavtsev back tomorrow night after his all-star selection for this season. Kudryavtsev being selected for the AHL All-Star game. So that was some news we didn't get out there yet. So I don't want to forget about that. We got to make sure we give him his props, even though he's been out with the poops. So we'll be excited to see him back and Sawyer Minyo back when he gets back from his injury. And I just want to say something. You know what, Duo? I love your passion. Don't ever apologize for being a passionate fan. The losses hurt. And this is a safe space. You can vent all you want here, man. You weren't going at anybody other than the players and just letting your feelings be known. I get it. A lot of us were sold by management on how this year was supposed to go, on how it was supposed to be save Hughes. But the second they hired Foote, I had my speculations on what was going on. As soon as I saw the first 10 games of Hughes' play and his commitment level, I kind of knew what was going on there. So it's tough, man. It's tough. I've had to look at it differently and remove myself kind of as a fan for the sake of my own sanity, and just look at it as an analyst as best I can and just try and give you guys some sort of hope for the freaking future. And that's all I'm doing my best is just to like look at what's happening, look at the patterns, and just say, be patient, trust the process that Rutherford is looking into, and man, it's going to be hard to watch. It's going to be hard to listen to some of the stuff that's said, but just try your best to read between the lines sometimes, and try not to get too high of expectations of what we might get in return for some of our players, just because we are painted into a corner yet again and needing to trade from a position of weakness due to Alvin's. I mean, sometimes it's patience, but sometimes it's arrogance and overvaluing guys and not realizing that sometimes it could only get worse. So I hope everyone out there understands that it's going to be a tough go. And there's a lot of decisions that are going to be made in between now and, I would bet, the Olympic break. And then if nothing, or if some things are still left undealt with, they will be dealt with before that March 4th deadline. You can be rest assured. I think this year is key to Alvin's future. Given the comments that JR kind of cryptically put out there in between his 2 interviews, and then also is critical to the future of Rutherford as well. So we got a couple of months to wait here, but we're on the tail half of the season. 35 games to go, and then hopefully it's brighter skies on the other side of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I'm just double checking here. Yeah, so Zeev Buyum, Tom Vilander and Mancini are all waiver exempt, so they can go down. They're all still on their ELCs, and Liam Ogun as well. And then Archie Baines, I don't even know what his status is, because he was kind of up here as like an emergency.
He's an emergency call-up because they
still?
didn't put him on recalled waivers. So we still have enough active injuries that he is able to be a call-up, because Kiefer Sherwood, Teddy Bluger, Marco Rossi, and Philip Hedl are all forwards that are out.
They still have not technically.
So they're allowed.
Sherwood has not been
because
placed
they
on
have
IR yet.
No, but they do have 4 forwards out, so they're allowed to emergency call up somebody. And because they had so many injuries down in Abbotsford as well, I think it has to do with number of NHL games played versus number of NHL games out on the injury list.
Yeah.
And Baines qualifies for that as an emergency call up.
Yeah. Yeah. And we'll see if he gets in the lineup on Saturday night against the Oilers. Speaking of the Oilers, they're currently in a 0-0 tie with the Islanders out there in Edmonton playing tonight. So they will be in Vancouver against the Canucks on Hockey Day in Canada. Dustin, do we expect a close game between these teams when the Oilers come to town, or are expecting the Canucks to lose like 10-1 on home ice?
In the past, I would have said, yeah, we'll keep it close. But right now, no. No, Oilers are getting healthy. They've got a lot of their offense is starting to click again. It doesn't matter how many holes there are on their blue line. We aren't going to be able to have possession enough to exploit it. So she's going to be a rough go. I don't think Saturday is going to be pretty. Buckle up for a bad one. I trying to keep my expectations low this year so that if they surprise me with a win, I'm like, hey, as long as we don't move up in the standings, I don't mind a win here or there sprinkled in.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, right? Like with the Jets doing what they're doing right now, they're helping our cause and allowing us to maybe actually get a win, because they're now at 6-1 in the third period of play with 15 minutes left to go. So the Jets are slapping the Wild right now, which is hilarious. And honestly, this is good news for us. Like, as we are keeping our eyes a little bit on the Wild, because we do have their first round pick, I'm still exactly of the mind that the Wild are not going to make it out of the first round, even with Quinn Hughes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. It also depends what they do at the trade deadline, right? I won't write them off yet because there is time to make more moves for Guerin, but he'll obviously have to figure out some cap juggling if he has any intentions of signing Quinn Hughes long term.
Yeah. Is it a good, like everyone always talked about how the Maple Leafs have locked up all that cap space in like 3 players or whatever. Can you imagine the Wild locking up $28 million? Or no, it would be even more. If it was, because if you're going to pay Quinn Hughes the same amount that you're playing Kaprizov, then you're looking at $34 million wrapped up in two players.
And you can't tell me that that the Norris Trophy winner isn't going to get more than Kaprizov. I mean, he's going to have a 2 on his contract. So he's likely going to be a 20 million cap hit per season, that Quinn Hughes.
Oh, that would be wild.
$37 million tied up in 2 players. I don't care how much the cap's going up. That's tough to build around.
I should also mention that the Vancouver Golden Knights will be playing on Saturday as well. So they'll be playing at noon against the Toronto Scepters. That's actually in Vancouver, so a nice home game. So it looks like possibly we got Sarah Noose back in the lineup. As I mentioned, she has been activated, so she may be back in the lineup for the Vancouver Golden Knights against the Toronto Scepters. Oh, wait, no, that's... Yeah. Against the Toronto Scepters. The game on Saturday, is in Toronto. So they're playing a home and home. So on Saturday, it's in Toronto. It's a noon game here. And then the next game is going to be at the Pacific Coliseum. So Sarah Nurse getting back in time to play against her former team, looks like, which would be hilarious if we beat them twice back to back.
That would be very nice.
Because if we did,
and next Abbotsford game is tomorrow night, Casket Brain.
Yeah, there it is. Here, I'll bring it up for you guys. So Casket Brain, they play the Gulls again, who are the Anaheim Ducks affiliate, and they are a bunch of little shits. Oh my God. I wanted to fight those players, and I definitely would have. And I did show the video earlier while you were talking, Dusty, of DPD punching the guy in the face, and then he was spitting up blood or attempting to show the referee that he had been assaulted, and the ref's just like, bro, why are you trying to spit on me, bro? It was very weird.
It was odd.
If the
happens with every high stick now too, right? You see the guys drinking.
Yeah.
Maybe if I bite my tongue.
So let's say best case scenario, the Golden Knights defeat the Toronto Scepters the next 2 games. Suddenly they're up to 18 points. That would put them right into a playoff position. So the season's not over. Like we said, it's still very close. Obviously, the Boston Fleet have pulled ahead. They're at 26 points. Montreal and the Minnesota Frost are at 19. But at 18 points, the New York Sirens are well within reach. And for anyone who hasn't been following the PWHL the last few seasons, the Sirens have a habit of absolutely crapping the bed in the second half of the season. So it'll be interesting to see if they can prevent themselves from doing that again.
Dustin. Yeah, for sure. And in a small league like that, you can make huge swings in standings so quickly. It happens it's similar in the CFL, right? Like it's a small league. So, we'll see what kind of spark Sarah Nurse getting back in the lineup brings. And obviously congratulations to her on making Team Canada, and hopefully she can stay healthy and get her game back and in Olympic form by the time the Olympic break comes around.
Dustin, anything you want to say to the chat before I let you go?
Hang in there, guys. Appreciate you all. I always say it. We have the best chat on YouTube, and I mean it. I can't believe, oh my Lord, said he agreed with me tonight. I think hell froze over. So, I just love you all, and I hope you all know that nothing is ever taken personally. As long as we keep it respectful for any one person, and we don't attack each other, and we keep it about these Canucks, and we hold management accountable. I'm with you, Lingo. I need to see action now. They can say rebuild all they want, but trades need to be made to show me that this is actually the direction they're going. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But notoriously, January 31st is their favorite day to make trades. So, yeah, you will see. We'll see how the rest of this month goes, but hopefully we will. Well, hopefully we have so they're already asking for me to open my mouth wide. I'm losing my train of thought trying to say bye. We'll see you all on Saturday for the drubbing by the Edmonton Oilers, and we appreciate the hell out of you all, and enjoy your Fridays. And what's that coming out of my mouth, Russ?
Tank, baby, tank! He's got a whole fleet of those in his mouth. That's awesome. All right, brother. Enjoy your Friday off, and we'll chat again on Saturday night, brother.
Absolutely. Take care, bud.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox stopping by. You love to see it. How many tanks does he have inside him? He's got all those tanks, and he doesn't have a single like McDavid or anything in there. That's wild stuff. Oh yeah, I love to see it. All right, let's end the poll question too. I'm gonna do that right now. Oh, it didn't take too long to pop up. Sometimes it takes a while to pop up. So the poll question was, forgot to ask Dustin, and we didn't talk about the 3 stars either. They were all Blue Jackets, so nobody cares. Will the Canucks trade EP40? 39% of you say that they will trade EP40, which would be pretty crazy. 27% of you are saying maybe. 26% of you are saying nope. And 8% of you are just uncontrollably crying, which is totally understandable when you are a Canucks fan. Let's have a look at the donos too, because there was a lot of generosity in chat tonight. Major with the first dono of the night say, are we talking or getting tanked? Both. We're talking about getting tanked. And then Hunter dropped a gifted membership in chat. And then Paragolfer Pro used his monthly membership message to say, weird time to be a Canuck fan. Thank you to all the supporters along for the tank ride. And then he dropped 5 gifted memberships into the chat. So I appreciate you, Dustin, for that and being a member for 13 months. Major General sent a gifted membership for the Canucks goal, which you'll love to see. And then the Deep Shallow, using his monthly membership message, has been a member for 4 months now. Go, Canucks, go. The tough times will just make the good times sweeter. Yep. Wouldn't that be nice? Daniel Turgeon with a $5 dono in chat. The Canucks should be working on getting picks 1 and 2. Take both McKenna and Stedberg. Shoot for the moon. Yes, I'm on board for that. Let's do it. What can we trade to get another first-round pick? Get rid of Kane, says Real Eric Hunter. Yeah, we wish we could. I don't think we could trade him for a bag of pucks at this point. So $2 dono. I appreciate you, Eric. Daniel Turgeon with another $5 dono says, we managed to get both the Sedins. Didn't we? Trade some of these bums for the first pick and more picks. Then we can chance to make a deal. Yeah, you're very right. If Brian Burke can do it, and he was on a radio show the other day, so maybe we can convince him to come out of retirement. Major General with another gifted membership just for fun, I guess. And then Swerve and Irvin during my interview with Ryan Ventura. Inaudible Filipino Noises Party. Thank you for being a member for 10 months, Swervin. And then Bing Tang Warrior, margarita/beer/doggy treats. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you, Bing Tang Warrior, with a fat $14.99 dono. I appreciate you. And then a $2 dono coming in from the Real Eric Hunter. At least Petey and Zeev got a point. Accurate. At least they did get a point. That was great to see. Great to see Petey get an assist. Great to see Zeev get another point. I think he's up to 15 assists on the season now, so that's good to see. Very nice to see. All right, let's hop into chat before we go. As per usual, we love to hop in chat. Hang on 1 second. There we go. All right. Yo, I just realized someone gifted me a membership on December 19th. Thanks! You got it, Bob Luger. And then Van, I was like, go, 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 go. And then Isildur's like, get paint. And then Duolingo says, I know I'm being hard on the players and the team. I appreciate you all letting me vent. I'll try to tone it down for the future. It's just mind-blowing how we're 32nd when I thought playoffs. I know, I thought playoffs too, bro. It took me a long time, but I have accepted the tank now. There is nothing we can do. Demko got hurt. Foote's still the coach. End of story. As long as Demko is hurt and Foote is the coach, the Canucks will not make the playoffs. I don't think the Canucks can be a playoff team with Demko hurt and as Foote as coach. LFG says Van Isle. And then Van Isle says, nice win, everyone. Yeah, what a perfect win for Team Tank. And just to keep you guys up to date, the Jets are up 6-1 still with less than 10 minutes left to go. Bob Bluger, Rusty. And the Van Isle's like, 9 wins in a row now. Yep, 9 wins in a row for the other team. You love to see it. GG, says Bob Bluger. Swerve and Irvin duo. I don't think fan frustration is just because of this year. Yeah. And it's going back. Like, I cheered for the 94 team and they lost and I cried. I cheered for the 2011 team and they lost and I cried. I didn't cry in 23-24 though. So that's improvement. But that wasn't the Stanley Cup Finals. Go, 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 go. Does that mean the Toronto Maple Leafs have scored? Oh my God. The Toronto Maple Leafs are smacking the Golden Knights, eh? 3-1 right now. Maple Leafs leading the Golden Knights. Pretty crazy. Final scores, Sabres win over the Canadiens. So happy Sabres fans, stoked. Universal Habs is not happy. Dark Charge is happy because his Penguins beat Darth Jedi. And then Ruthless Sharky beating up on OV. And then every other game, look at that. 0-0, 0-0. 6-1, 3-2, Boston leads. So Jimmy's happy about that. Deadly Flames is happy he's beating Fatality Blackhawks. And then, yeah, Zach is stoked that Zach and Carmen are stoked that they're beating up on Fireborn Knights right now in their first time playing against Marner. It's the past 12 years accumulated. Yeah, 3-1 Leafs, Zach. My frustration has been building since 2013. My frustration's been building since 1998 because I was fine before that, right? We saw Stanley Cup Finals, all that. Irvin, I've never been so negative though. It never bothered me until this year, even though we sucked for a long. Yep, as it should be, KJ. I'm not sure what changed. Maybe I finally woke up after being fed lies after all these years and got tired of it. Luongo should have retired our Canuck. I wish, man. So many holes. I was super optimistic about the team, but lost all of that this season. Yeah, me too. A trade for number 13 picks, a Keno ticket. Yep. Ooh, Connor Ingram makes a save. It's just sad to see what and how they did last year and what we see now. Yep. Kessler should have never boned Schneider's wife. Is that what started this? Is that what you're blaming it on? We really need to move out our vets for picks so we can start fresh. Make us believe this team in a true rebuild, not some half-ass hybrid retool as usual. Well, they keep on saying rebuild. Rutherford said it in 3 interviews now, duo. So, but words are one thing, actions are another. 0-0 in Edmonton still. Yep. Oh my lord. Hope Wild gets smashed in the playoffs. Me too. Get that high pick. Yep. Dear hockey gods, please come down from your frozen pond on high and curse those filthy Wild with another playoff loss in the first round. In the name of Wayne Gretzky and Bobby Orr and Gordie Howe. Amen. Aaron Rome hit was clean. Yep, it was. KJ, I agree 1,000%. Says Colin Whitehead. Casca Brain. When is Abbotsford next game? I think we answered this already, but I'll show you guys again. Anyways, the next game is tomorrow, 7 o'clock. I'm going to be watching, but we will not be live. Because I might die if I did that. Got to take some days off. Wildcard Oilers! Midnight Solar. GG, Russell. I am happy we passed the Rangers in the standings. Me too! That's great to hear. Congratulations, you passed them. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys are 3 points up on them now. Look at that. 49 points in 47 games. Turning things around with their new coach. 3 wins in a row. Oh, my God. I hope you make the playoffs. That would be fun. What makes me worry about who's remaining if we is anyone who wants to win has left, no heart left in the club. It's so bad for our rookies to be mentored by these bums like these. Start fresh, young only. Oh, and that's the one thing, right, Duo? They specifically said they are not going to do that. Duo, you were aware that in all the betting years, if we out of the playoffs contention, owners directed the team to win as much as possible down the stretch in order to sell hope. Yep. A win every now and then would be nice. Insane, right? True. Swear jar. Abbotsford won 3 in a row. Cheers on them. Yep. I'm with you, KJ. San Jose's pick moving up fast I bet number 17 soon. Please, Canucks, just reward us fans with a proper rebuild. Move out every check collecting vet, stack draft picks, and start us fresh with young guns like the Sharks just one time. Happy to lose every single game next year if we actually do rebuild. I remain skeptical. We will see. Yep. Abby. By the way, does Abby have a sister? Yeah, her name's Chilliwack. Rusty Dusty says Milosh. Is there something else try to get out of Dust's mouth? No. He doesn't have room for anything more than a tank in his mouth. Happy Sabres won. Russell, Sabres won against the Habs. Yep, we love to see it. The Habs have lost both their games since playing against the Canucks. They got all cocky, beating the 32nd team. Make the whale come out of Dustin's mouth. Sorry, I didn't see this before. Choo-choo! When is the Olympic trade cut off? No. That's a good question. February 4th is what the internet tells me. Apparently. You know what else is funny? Rangers can't win games. Laugh out loud. Yep. I choose you. Sabres fan, too evil. Bob Luger, is that a Sherman tank in Dusty's Yapper? I think it's a, I don't know. I don't know what kind of tank it is. I just pulled it off the internet. Peace, Dusty. The snow line is melted, Dustin. Just like Canucks season. Yep, it's swerving. Universal Habs is their hat. GG, Sabres fan. That cracks me up. Spit up Crosby, brother. I wish. Sorry, gents, for bringing the vibes down. I need to stop letting this team impact me. I've been a diehard fan for so long. It's tough not to care. Yeah, it is. But just picture Gavin McKenna, Stenberg, McKenna. Dusty, do you think DPD plays for the Canucks again this season, or is he staying in Abbey for the rest of the season? Colin, I feel like he might stay down there for a while. I think they want to give Mancini some time up here, and I think DPD deserves to be down there because he needs to be with a better coach. Boiled up tanks. Big Mac. Night, Big Mac. Later, Skater. Mac, have a good night, Russell. We lit up Pennsylvania rivals. Yep. Woo! I did see that Dark Charge. Good job. Sorry, Darth Jedi. Is the clapper in his mouth? Something on the wind? Leafs on the wind? Demko's going to make $25.5 million for 60 games. Yep. See, Quinn and JT were the problem. I cried in 94 as well, Russ. I was a young man, smashed the barbecue. Yeah, how was I? I was 10 years old, crying in front of the television. Everyone else left the room, and I just remember sitting there in front of the TV crying for like 10 minutes. I probably cried in 94 as well. I was one. I cried yesterday when someone ate my ice cream. Oh no. Deadly Flames, there you are. Night, I am chilling watching Flames versus Blackhawks. Literally fights in this game. That's fun. It's natural, folks. Let it out. Sweeter or swerving, laugh out loud. This is Patty. Good for a song. I bet on the fortnight of the new year, a la Doug and Bob. Huh. Who touched the ice cream? But my daughter. Oh, your daughter ate your ice cream? Unbelievable. What is that? An accordion, 2 guitars, some keys, and a banjo. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Kids are ruthless, I know, right? Actually, Crystal told me a story about her dad used to keep this dessert treat for his wife at their house, and she would always eat it, and then there would never be any left. It's the same thing. Crystal's mom had to hide the chips from her. Oh, nothing you can do when you just have to cry alone in the closet. Laugh out loud. Yeah. On to Fortnite. of the new year. Char's jersey retired could be me trying to fight that guy. Did they retire his jersey already? Bring back hitting, kids. Yep. What? Fight, fight, fight. Who said that? Char only fought when he knew he would win. Yep. Fair. Hitting kids, laugh out loud. What? Bring back hitting kids? Oh, I didn't read this as like bring back hit your kids. I read it as bring back you need to learn how to hit in hockey. What the heck, Swervin? Duncan. Patty, I mean the acrylic. Otherwise, it would be every 3 days. I hitted it. I was hitted it. Yeah, I got smacked around too. That was the 80s, man. My mom broke a spatula. My mom broke a spatula on my butt. I hate when grandson takes something from me, then feeds it to the dog. Laugh out loud. Besser says, and I quote, some small details let us down tonight. The small detail is that Adam Foote is your coach. Isildur laughing and crying. Yeah, used to the acrylic, but that kills the nails. That is true. Got to be careful. Gel or acrylic? That's what they'll ask you when you get your nails done. Gel or acrylic? I am ready to fire Jim Hiller. Laugh out loud. Oh no, Emperor King. Is things going bad for you? Odd can't send a super chat. That's weird, Daniel. Yeah, that happened to Daniel. That happened to Major the other day too. But it was fixed by the next stream. So just hang on, brother. If you have a message, just put it in chat now. I'll read it anyways. I appreciate you trying. Daniel, you beauty. I swear it's the dog's life for me if I had a choice. Just eating, sleeping, and pooping. Insufficient funds. Really? Straight up Bojangles. Chilliwack. That's what Penguins does. My cat is named Bojangles. You named your cat after the AHL affiliate team that the Canucks had to play against, the Carolina Checkers. That's weird. Their stadium's named Bojangles. Sweet Identity or Patty, yes, gel does too. So more do it the one way or get the stick on our glue on. They don't damage the nails as much. Ah, the stick on nails. Yeah. I did my nails like black. I can't remember how long maybe was I streaming when I had black nails? I can't even remember. I went and got my nails done with my wife. It was fun. They were black. It was very emo. Get up and dance, dance, dance. Dance, dance, dance. Raise the roof. That's so white of me. Vibinks is Russell Bleeding Blues. Huh? Okay. Pingu? Pingu? During mating season? What? Okay, I'm out. See you later, Daniel. Nice to have you, my dude. As a dancing little dog. Cats, Jack, Bean, Baby, Nibbles, Noodles, Ivy, Love. Huh. So we can make the playoffs. Awesome for Red Wings and Drunk. Yeah, Die Hard, you guys are going to make the playoffs. Can you believe that? We never thought the Iser plan was going to work, but it looks like it's finally going to do it. Snow making weather. I'm channeling that 13. Where is it? Russell, don't die. No, I'm not dead. I should get an Oscar for that performance. 11 wins straight. It's cool after a slow start. Yeah, Dark Jedi. Where's your support for the Flyers? Maple Leaf. Ooh, barbecue. Dark Fear 91. It's crazy. We used to win games. Now we are losing games. I am used to it. It's a slow step. Yeah, you guys are still young, right? You're still young. There's still time. Your players need to develop. Oh, look at that. 33 seconds left for the Wild to come back from a 4-goal deficit. That's going to be another loss for the Winnipeg Jets, which will solidify the Canucks at the bottom of the standings. I was at dinner watching the Bruins retiring. They did it tonight. They retired his jersey tonight, eh? And they're going to win it. Looks like they're going to win it at the very end, eh? 3-2 lead with 14 seconds left. They could never lose that, right? Zach? That's what spatulas are for, says Isildur. I had a Hot Wheels car thrown at me and it made my head bleed. Oh man. We'll have a members only stream where we just relive all of our childhood traumas. How about that? I bet I spelled that right. spatulas. Yeah, I'm gonna say you did. Boy, was my mom sorry. Yeah, I'm sure she felt terrible, right? LA Kings can't win at home, and the Kings fan want him fired. Yeah. I mean, you guys got older and slower in the offseason, so I don't. Yeah. Back when Hot Wheels were metal, eh? Yep. They're still metal. He just doesn't know Don McLean. Oh, my mom was abusive like she was from like the old days when she had me. She was in her 40s. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Back in the day, people used to smack their kids around good. It's not great. They were heavy back then. Yep. Damn. So knocking your kids out was okay. Yeah, apparently. Times have changed, thankfully. Yep. Ouch, says Duncan. Could we make the playoffs? Maybe the West is definitely weak this season. Can you guys make the playoffs? Where are you sitting right now? I mean, you're very close. You're only 2 points out of the playoffs, man. You have a very real chance, Armageddon. Anything's possible. Duncan, I'm getting off for the night. Have a good night and wish me luck at my competition. Good luck at your competition. Duncan, I hope you win. And then you can tell us, regale us with your stories of victory. Oops, that's another song. It was Sammy Davis that sang Mr. Bojangles. I could never do that. What my mom did to us as kids to my daughter. Correct, yeah. No, I will not be breaking my spatulas over my children if I ever have them. I help teens work out with points. Laugh out loud. What's up, Castle Siege? You're down 1-0 right now to the Mammoths, so maybe Archer's trying to help them get back in the standings. Back to the bar. Goal salad. Night Cadet Dalton. We need another Chell stream. I know we've just been live every Tuesday for a game. And I said I would have played some NHL for you guys on Tuesday, but the Canucks lost. So blame the Canucks. I know this misery. Go Coyotes, go! Trent Lopez in the chat. You'll love to see it. Welcome, Trent. Always good to see you. Well, Swervin, you're in luck. Because there is no game on Tuesday, which means we will be doing another Be a Post stream. Okay? So Tuesday night we'll be doing one. After the Canucks lose to the Islanders and Bo Horvat. Laugh out loud that Coyotes fans understand. Yeah. Starry, starry night. I don't know that song. Yeah. Good luck. All right. We will be live again. Next time we'll be on Saturday against the Oilers. It's going to be the finale of Hockey Day in Canada. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. But the Canucks could lose their 10th game in a row against the Edmonton Oilers on home ice. That would tie their franchise record for most losses in a row. I mean, I guess it doesn't count because of the overtime losses. But yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, thank you guys, everyone, for being here. I appreciate you. And remember, until next time, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings
Yeah, weird
They were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your hero.